Once again, neglecting to use the starting soon screen I bothered to sit there and make. Here we are, back in it for more afterimage. As I have to fight with my dashboard once again. This is part of why I bothered to make that starting soon screen, is so that I would stop having these issues. And I could sort them out without anybody needing to know about it. But of course, Twitch is such a great website. Anyway, we're in business, we're going. And we're not staying here in the Field of Pyro. As much as I stuck my nose in here as a joke, we are not staying here right now. Reason being, the enemies in here, now that I've taken a look, are level 78. That's a full 22 levels higher than us. Now that's not saying that that's not doable for us. We could probably take them, as we have been. I don't think there's any value in doing it. I don't think this is where we need to be in order to progress. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm most likely going to A, take us to Albedo Tower, B, clear out the rest of Ashen Canyon, C, beat my head against a wall in a few other random areas and hope for the best. Because, like, this area we know we can't do anything with unless we can get past that red barrier there, which I don't know how to do still. We already cleaned up this area. Cleaned up most of that. This. That. Because we did all the cleanup before we stopped last time. For the most part. Like, I'm very obviously currently in the thought that I've either missed something or this is meant to be a bit unclear. And either way, we're just gonna keep bopping around doing stuff until I run out of things I can do. Because I purposely have not looked anything up yet. Because we've not run out of options. The moment we run out of options is when I will give up and either ask for help or look it up. But the wonderful thing about this game so far has been the fact that we have not been lacking for options. Just double checking to make sure I had actually swapped the game capture over to afterimage. Howdy, Pazzy. You know, a little bit of honesty goes a long way. Because I am definitely not with it right now, but we will make the best of it. How you doing today? I wouldn't say exhausted, just slightly sleep deprived. Even after we had all split up last night, it took me a few hours to get any sleep going. Which is nothing new. It just makes things slightly harder to do. Yeah. Now, you made the right call getting out in order to get some sleep. I was a little too stubborn for my own good. As I do. Just gonna go ahead and scoot past this lot. It'll be fine. That's not gonna work the way I wanted it to, huh? Okay, so that's why we hadn't cleared out that yet. We need to go around in order to access any of this. I could also climb up this way to get to that side. Yeah, in fact, that's probably going to be the more beneficial path to take, is to go back over through this and take the better path instead of trying to check the wide open space in the middle there. Okay. It would probably be quicker if I went around here to the left. Of course, you know, just running through an area that's all over-leveled for me is clearly the warm-up I need after not having played for like a week. That clearly won't end poorly for me at all. So it's better than the area that was 20 levels over or me that I left to come over here, so got that going for me. I'm clearly making slightly improved decisions. Thankfully, coming up from down here, most of the spiders don't understand what to do about that. Just clean up some free money. Though we really haven't even been needing money anymore, but I think that's mostly tied to the fact that we haven't really been making crazy forward progress anymore, thus leading to us not unlocking more shops that we would then need to spend money at. That wasn't worth it, but at least it's map completion. So that's done. It's implying that there's an area here based on the empty space in the map, but that's also because this is the edges of what we could reach with our vision. So there might be something there. It might just all be lies. Yeah, exactly. There might be a ridiculous thing in the future. I may also just end up needing to keep spending it on more resting potions so I can travel, so either way, it'll have a use. It's just not as exciting as a new item would have been. Not that I ever expected there to be a new item in that corner. They don't seem to be hiding significant items in those corners. I forgot that that was a breakable floor there that I still can't break. How many resting potions do I have on me right now? 7? Fuck it. That will save me some time. It's not like we're lacking for money anyway. With our 10,000, I can always buy another batch of resting potions without even batting an eye. Sir, if you could just kindly move out from over my head, thank you, goodbye. I have played it. I never finished it, but I have played it. It's on the exorbitantly long to-do list that very frequently half of which gets forgotten. There's that spot there too, but I think there's a reason why we didn't get there. I think I did? I know I've seen it at the very least. I don't remember if when I was playing I got it myself, but I have definitely seen that. Okay, so over there I think is actually unreachable for us right now. Unless there's something I missed to land on somewhere in here, but I doubt that. I could have landed here and potentially tried to make the jump across. But I can't tell for sure if there's actually somewhere to have landed there. We obviously could just climb up from like here. Try to just climb the flat wall. And that's going to be my last attempt at getting up there. Nope, couldn't squeeze between them. Okay. Oh, okay. I see why I didn't do this before. It's because I couldn't see it. Oop, I think I've hit something. Yep, there's a ceiling there, so good news. There is nothing over here then. Yeah, there was a ledge in the darkness there. I don't know if that was a background thing or a foreground thing, but there was something like right there. Now I gotta go double check that, because that's gonna bother me otherwise. So bear with me while I do shenanigans. Oh, right, I'm on the wrong layer now. I'd have to go all the way back around. Yeah, damn it. Let me go get the other thing. That's right underneath us right quick. Before I forget that for the I've lost count time. But other than that, it's very clear that there's no reason for us to be down in here anymore, because we have actually done all the major things in here, because the two bosses are dead, and we collected what seems to be basically the majority of the treasure in here. Oink. Okay, so that's squared away. That was actually worth going over here for, because divine seeds are very nice. But yeah, that covers this area aside from this corner. Yeah, I should go check the corner. It is once again not going to be anything that's going to completely change things for us, most likely. The best outcome is it'll be another weapon. But you know, more things. And I will lend a context statement. Yeah, exactly. It's a similar situation. But yeah, a quick context statement on the whole Twilight Princess thing. I have seen the entire game. I've just not played the entire game myself. Yeah, it is quite literally a case of, like, I'm not expecting to get anything out of this, but just so it's not sitting there to confuse me later, I should clean this up. Oh, wait, this might actually be something better than I expected. Mithril armor. Could be worth it. That is a pretty significant defense increase, but I would lose my attack bonus. So for the time being, I'll hang on to the attack bonus. because that suits my methods better. But this puts Ashen Canyon in the complete section, basically, to my eyes. There might be some things to reach up here, but I can't really be bothered to go for that at the second. So with that ruled out, it's off to a Beto Tower for us then. Except it's not going to let me teleport there because the game wants to be a pain in the butt. So we'll teleport over here and then properly teleport the rest of the way. I still don't know what makes us not able to use resting potions to warp to certain places. I have to assume it's a distance thing, but it's always been a place that's very far away that it didn't let me use it on. But it's weird either way. And these guys aren't over-leveled for us anymore. So this is probably where we're supposed to be, considering we've explored all of the other areas connected to this section right now. And if it still isn't where we're supposed to be, well, it's good enough because I'm here and I'm strong enough to do this, so we're doing it. We already grabbed that for... And with wall climb, we shouldn't have any issues getting around in here. Maybe I should... my gut is telling me I probably should actually check this before we get too far. Ah, damn it, brain. Because I know we activated some of the mechanisms in here as well, but not all of them yet. Because I was trying to refrain from activating too much of this place before we were supposed to be here. Wrong turn. Just outrun the ball of pain. Yes, I'm on the right track now. Oh, and I have to throw it faster than that to get me. Or throw it weirder. Throwing it weirder is definitely an option. Yeah, because I think I took a look at this and went, I'm not dealing with this right now. Those trees were upside down. I just realized on the way down that those trees were reversed. And no, this is still not warpable, even when we're closer. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, we have been over here then, because we definitely took this fall down to the Whispering Forest before. I really should take more significant notes. We've already read that, I do know that for sure. But I keep relying on the fact that my memory will actually hold things. And boy, of late has it not been holding. It's been doing a great job of just dropping it all on the floor. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. But you know what? I'm fine with this. There we go. They are definitely worth a lot of experience. So this will help get us caught up to being able to fight the things over in the other areas properly. Yeah, we're almost back up. Since I ran past these guys, we have to do the staircase of fuckery properly, but it's okay. Just have him off at the ankles and it'll be fine. There we go, we're back here. Still can't activate that mechanism. Pretty much, yeah. This is the at-level farm place from the look of things. Because as we proved when I was, like, 15 levels plus underneath these guys, they weren't that much of a threat then. Now that we're at the same level as them, they're not really a threat at all. As long as I don't do anything stupid. No, 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 no. Okay, fine. There's the laser. Hello, big boy. You big sack of experience, you. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we might be able to slip our way through this. Because I want to say we got here only with double jump and dash before, and I realized that there was just no way I was getting through that completely without something else. And now we have wall jump, so we should be able to get through that. Whether it leads to anything significant or not, well, we'll have to do it to find out. Oh, wait, we actually can't go there from this side because that's that wall there that only breaks from the other end. So maybe we didn't touch that. And the entrance isn't there, it's up here. I think that's another one of those, I took a look at that and went, I'm not doing that right now. I disagree with not grabbing that wall there, game. I definitely made contact, but that happens a lot with this. Is you end up just like a hair too low, and it's just like, nah, she can't grab with her face, so perish. And, you know, I can respect that. I don't have to be happy about it, but I respect it. I do wish the wall would stop fading in and out as I'm dropping into this area, though. That would be very helpful toward this process. Hey, Xeno. It is hard to be happy when you're tired. But I am still having a good time. No one needs to be concerned there. God damn it. This is going to take a little bit to get done, though, for sure. These jumps are a little tricky for tired brain to handle. As I, for example, panic pulled myself up a little more there, and all I did was cause myself trouble. I probably should take off... Oh no, I can't take off the increased dash distance without respecking entirely, so no, I can't fix that. Because our slight increase to our dash distance is definitely getting me caught on some of these spikes. Okay. Done and done. Scroll of Thirst. Oh great, I found a scroll of the internet. This is joyous day for Errol. When equipped, the spell Blood Sacrifice is learned. I see. That's gonna do exactly what I think it's gonna do, isn't it? It is stronger than our staff, technically. Well, let's find out. It's kind of hard to do things when I get randomly hit. Okay, no, that didn't actually drain any health. Okay. I assumed Blood Sacrifice would use my health, considering, you know, blood. But apparently not. All of that aside, though, you know, how are you doing? Up, please. I'm glad to hear that. Give me the money. Okay, so that takes care of that. And we're about halfway up to where we stopped climbing the tower before, so we wouldn't see areas we shouldn't be seeing. Come on, elevator. I'm not super sold on this Blood Sacrifice spell. It doesn't seem to really be doing what I want it to do, which is harm things. It's doing a very bad job of harming things. Okay, I can ride this up, avoid the laser. And I think this is... yeah, this is active now. I think this is... well, that was damned inconvenient. I assumed that was gonna flip the tower over. I'm fine, just a little sleep deprived after last night, but other than that, everything is fine. Partially. Part that, and then part couldn't sleep after I stopped at a relatively sensible time, and then it went from there. Because I think I stopped at like 2-ish and then couldn't sleep for one reason or another till closer to 5. And that's why it became a problem. Stopping at 2 would have been absolutely fine. I wouldn't have really felt much in the way of negative effects from that. 5, though? 5's a lot. Alright, so if I hit that, that opens that up and allows us to warp down the tower. I assume if we reach the right spot, we can hit this and this warps us up the tower. Probably to the equivalent location, like up here somewhere. Now that we have encountered what it does to begin with, that would be logical. No, I still can't get in there. I'd have to go in from underneath, which we can't currently do. Because you'll note that there's a wall there, unless there's a gap right specifically. No, those aren't connected to each other anyway, never mind. You can see just on the very edge of the map there that that's just not true. Unless that's a breakable wall or a hidden wall or something, which is unlikely. But doesn't look like this was fully fleshed out over here, so let's quickly grab this. Okay, just mana potions. That's fine. Did I grab this yet? Yes, we have read that before. Interesting how that one was worth more experience than the other ones, even though it was the same enemy. Just deal with that. Another health extension, I believe. Yeah. Give me all the health. I will say, though, thus far, I would say this is a game where you could get away with actually purposely limiting yourself on your health extensions, and it wouldn't be too bad, since you have multiple healing methods and fairly straightforward ways of increasing your defense to the point where health stops mattering nearly as much. Okay, that's a dead end too at the moment. There's a checkpoint up there. We gotta worm our way through this maze, it looks like, in order to get further up, which will most likely lead to us being able to activate the mechanisms that are jamming up the works here. Oh no, this is blocked off too. Was I able to go through down here? No. Interesting. This proves, though, that I'm definitely on the right thought with needing to activate the Albedo Tower in order to get through it. Just where I activate the Albedo Tower is the question. You know what I didn't do that I might have been better off doing? When I teleported down to the other mechanism, I didn't check to see if it was active after we teleported down to it. His tired brain didn't fire on that cylinder at the time. But that's almost certainly what we then need to do, is we go back down, activate something, and then we can turn on the machines. Because if you remember, we hit an orb at some point that allowed us to have the platforms moving. Because even those weren't in motion before. So presumably, if we activate another orb, that should start getting the pistons pumping as well. These things. Even if they only pump for a little while to move them out of the way, that would still be plenty to get us through the tower. It's just finding the exact spot to activate them. This is gonna take me a minute. But I think I am on the right track with my thought. Oh, but I just missed what I was supposed to do. So if we go back down here and we activate this again to then go back down. Because there's a 50-50 on this. This will either take us back up to the other one, which, since there's only the one button, is what's likely to happen. But doing it may still activate something else, or we're meant to go over here. This is the only other spot we haven't been to over. Yep. That seems to just... Yep, that's just done the same thing. Okay. It's kind of 6 of one, half dozen the other getting back up there, so I guess we'll just walk back up. I can touch this just to make sure we have our full health and everything. Though we were only missing a sliver. That could still be the difference between life and death sometimes. And our previous poke into this area might actually cause me to miss things by virtue of the fact that we'll have walked over where one of the buttons is and not realized it when we had poked into here before. So we don't really have a metric by which to tell where the button could be. Assuming, of course, this is all tied to a button and it's not activated from a different area. But since we activated the moving platforms from within this area, logic would denote that that is also activated from within this area. I just cannot guarantee that. This is admittedly like 90% guesswork, 10% genre experience kicking in on this thought process. Oh yeah. This is when we find out that that door over here is not even open, so we can't actually go where I'm trying to go anyway. Ow, laser. I'm slowly approaching you, annoying laser. There we go. Yeah, because we just go up this wall here to gain access to this room. Right here. Well then.
The other essential is acting according to the plan as well. Everything is for the Transcendent One.
So we did need to come over here.
One day, she shall lead us into our true paradise.
I've witnessed all your efforts. God is very satisfied with your growth. Keep getting stronger.
I have concerns about this.
Garden raised. What does that math guy want?
Well, they clearly want for us to get stronger. But to what purpose? That's another question. I guess this didn't actually matter yet. This clearly is important. But I guess this isn't the next step. But we did gain what I presume to be... Yep, the last regular sword skill. Shoot projectiles when using the normal attack of the sword in mid-air. Okay, yeah, that's Decrescent Moon. So I can throw sword beams when I do my backstep attack. Okay, that's potentially very useful. And that's all of our sword abilities now. So sword is done. Aside from grabbing an upgrade. Nope, we don't have an upgrade to any of those either. So this tree's done. I don't have to look past this point on this tree, aside from checking what the buttons are. I did just notice, though, you can actually turn techniques on and off. It would be kind of nice if you could actually do that with things like the dash distance as well. Let me go find it and see if you can or not. Nope, that does not have an on-off switch. Okay. It's only a 2% dash distance change, so it's like so minor, 90% of the time it wouldn't be an issue anyway. But boy, that little percentage really get your teeth kicked in sometimes. Okay, that's all cleaned up already. I know I look at this like every time, but I don't remember things. I do want this, because we use our sub-weapon a lot, since our sub-weapon is presumably our secondary weapon. So whatever's put in the other slot. In this case, the scythe. Which is currently technically the stronger of our two weapons, but it is the slower of our two weapons as well. Ooh. That is not the kind of projectiles I was expecting that to be firing. I was expecting like a moonbeam type deal, like just throw a curve or blade of energy forward, not a bunch of pointy attacks coming out of it. So what that means, though, is that our jump attacks just do flat more damage compared to what they did before. The other part of what this means, though, is unless we can get in here somewhere, we might actually not have any means of going forward in the Albedo Tower right now. Again, unless I missed something somewhere in here, which could be nearly anywhere. Were I less tired, I probably could parse out where we have and haven't been very quickly. Right now, it all kind of is running together. So now the question on my mind is, can I actually gain access to that part we were looking at up there? And will it amount to anything? The answer may surprise you in that we're only going to find out after I stop going the wrong way. But yeah, we do now have a reason for me to prioritize jump attacks over my regular ground attacks, since the ground attacks do not get the... Yeah, see, it was one of... I think it was this one in particular, actually, that I had hit that activated the moving platforms. Okay, we're actually kind of hurt, so I need to pay attention to that a little bit. I also forgot that I still have the slow heal on. Oh, that's how we get in there, huh? Since this requires the moving platforms, this might actually be where I'm meant to be going then. Damn it. is tricky, though. That is very tricky in there. Ah, the timing on these is a pain. They're lined up, how you say, not so great. Come on. It's like that one I kind of have to just like hang out on this wall almost, I think, to get to. Oh wait, no, that one's not physically doable actually. I do need to take this path up. God damn it. I love and hate that I can get to the side edge of these platforms because it's helpful for getting up that first part, but the fact that I keep getting randomly hung up on them afterwards is kind of a nuisance. I do wonder if we'll actually get an answer as to why this whole place is upside down. God. This is needlessly frustrating, not because it's difficult, but because of the amount of time it takes to reset. And I really don't feel like there's that much control over how this plays out either. Like there, I touched the edge because it didn't actually hold my duck. Because I think the stick slid just like the tiniest bit up so that it did not register me ducking anymore. Yeah, I need to stop doing that. The problem is the time it takes for me to get onto that platform. I keep feeling like I don't have the time to adjust myself on there to be in a better position. There we go. All of this for a treasure chest too, so this... Oh, you son of a bitch. Hooray. All of that for a pair of shoes that aren't better. They would be great if I was going all in on weapon skills, but they're not better than the mithril leg guards we found. Which, if we were progressing in a more sensible order, we absolutely would have had those before the mithril leg guards. So they would have been more useful to us. But as it stands, I'm going to be keeping the leg guards. I'm just dealing with a thing right quick, so bear with me a second. Mobile Discord, why are you so awful? I just want to get rid of notifications so I stop seeing a 1 at the bottom of my screen in the corner of my eye. But mobile Discord has gotten worse and worse with like every update about it taking forever to load. Okay, so that at least cleaned that up. But yeah, we can't get past these up here yet because it's all full of gears and nonsense and we can't move past it. So I have to assume there's a mechanism somewhere we didn't touch that we have to hit. So I'm gonna take another look around. Yep, there it is. This is almost certainly what we needed. Yep, there we go. Figured it out. Because I took a look at the map, and this was the most likely place for it to be, because the other button was right over here. And this place seemed like it was kind of balanced in terms of its positioning. Like, not exactly symmetrical, but balanced. So the likely candidate would have been over here. And thus we found it. And now I can just pass through these at my leisure. Just, you know, make sure not to get crushed by them. Okay, so by having done that, we can progress through the rest of the tower, presumably. And I think there's like one or two things we can access now that we couldn't in other parts of this as well. No, it's all up past here that we had that issue. It's mostly just giving us shortcuts around otherwise. Accessible points. It's like we can get in here now. Oh, that's not what I wanted right now. Hello, bird. Thankfully, he's not awfully strong, so it should be absolutely okay. I feel a little bad tearing the little guy up, but judging from the damage he's doing to me, I think it's fine. I don't like the look of that. There we go. The Gale Blades and another flower. So now we have more MP. And that's the first Albedo Tower boss dealt with. Now is there... Oh, hi! So... Sorry about the kid. They went a little crazy and I had to put them in timeout.
What a large bird! Are you the one asking for help?
Aye, that is so. I came to the aid of the Goliath of Anemo in guarding the Albedo Tower. Not long ago, my companions were exposed to turbid water and suddenly became agitated. Their feathers turned black, and they began assaulting other creatures.
Okay, so that explains the dark feather we just fought outside.
I tried to waylay them, but alack and alas, I was outnumbered. They finally bound me and locked me in here.
You might also have one other slight problem in that I think you might be larger than the door, but I'm sure you can figure something out.
What can we do to help you?
Please, help me find my lost golden feathers. They are blessed by God and are the source of my power.
I think we have found at least one of those.
That large bird looks a bit drab. Is it another life that God built?
Ifri, please.
Yes, I am. After God built the Albedo Tower, she then created us to guard it.
That makes sense.
How do you know what I'm thinking?
What is Ifri talking about?
Your friend thought that I am drab, but God made us what we are. We are a race who can feel the thoughts of others and communicate with creatures that use no language. The gift comes from the way God and Shenling communicated when they first met.
Ah, so it's a mind-reading bird. Weird.
Wow, that's brilliant! If I could do it, I'd never lose a finger-guessing game with Ree again!
Yeah, but that'd be cheating.
Who is Shenling?
We've heard of Shenlong, I think, but not Shenling.
Shenling? I think I've come across that name before.
With these feathers, I can finally have my powers restored. After that, I must find the source of the pollution post-haste. If its origin is in the Forbidden Grounds, though, its key has long been lost to time.
The Forbidden Grounds. Is it that inaccessible place we spied on the way here?
God's Albedo Tower draws the energy of the Sea of Souls directly to the Sky Palace. There, the energy will fall as dews to nurture everything in Engarden. The central axis to Albedo Tower is the Forbidden Grounds.
Okay, so we have heard of Sky Palace before because one of the items we need for the soul field thing was in Sky Palace.
It seems to be a really important place. Maybe we should leave it alone. If Ifrit breaks something, he cannot afford what comes next.
Fair and relatable, Ifri. I agree with your thought process.
Oh, thanks for your help. Please, accept this small token of appreciation.
What does this do? Sub-weapon damage, MP cost down, max MP. Huh. I mean, I guess that's something. If I were building for that, that would actually be pretty nice, probably, but not really something I'm prioritizing right now.
I will do everything within my power to fulfill my duty.
But at least that does give us some insight. Like, we now know Sky Palace is above here, for example, so that verifies that out, which also means that Sky Palace was not the thing we poked our nose into by climbing where we shouldn't have before. Which, I already forgot where we found that spot. Yeah, because up here is where I was suspecting Sky Palace was, I think. Because we ended up climbing up into an unknown area when we were climbing around somewhere. And since we had gotten information that Sky Palace existed, I, of course, then thought, oh, that must be Sky Tower. Sky Palace, rather. But if the central access of Albedo Tower is the Forbidden Grounds, I guess that makes this the Forbidden Grounds, then? Because we really don't have anywhere else in here to see. But I guess not having access to the central axis would be probably why this place is still upside down. Unless it was built upside down on purpose, from the word go, in which case, you know, God works in mysterious ways. Yeah. Game, please. Don't randomly turn me around for no reason. Knock it off with that laser. Okay. So we learned that there's something wrong with the water in some parts of these places that has caused some of the creatures to go mad. Which is just another thing to add to the list that this world, the list of issues that this world's experiencing, which really just does not help. But you know, information is information. Now let's quickly pop over here because I want to take off Faithful Blessing, and we have 2 spots, so I guess I'll put on Venom Spore and Scavenger, so that those are all filled out. And here's our other access point so we can warp back down. The fact that there's another button higher up means there must be another access point like up here at the entrance to Sky Palace or something, so you could warp your way up the whole tower rather than climbing the whole thing again, which is honestly quite nice of them. I have a bad feeling about this hallway, so we'll come back to that in a second. That big, empty, featureless hallway really just screams boss fight at me, and I'm not ready for that idea at the second. Ow, laser. If you're wondering if I ran into him on purpose the second time in order to poison him out of spite, you'd be correct. We'll go check over here. I should have checked down there while I was over there. Rain, please, today. I need you to work with me. Ew. Wait, that goes into the ground, though. Is there something hidden down there? Sure is. God damn it. It's just fast enough to make this a pain. Meh. It's like, I feel like they're not fast enough to be a threat unless you do something stupid, but they're also just slow enough to make people like me very inclined to do that exact stupid thing to get themselves crushed, because you don't want to wait for it. And the main thing telling me, by the way, that this place was not designed to stay upside down like this is the amount of things like railings and such we're seeing on the ceiling. Like, clearly this place was designed to be right side up most of the time, but it was designed with the ability to flip over in mind. It's like, why else would there be railings up there, for example, if this wasn't a different angle than it's supposed to ordinarily be at? That said, it also could be a red herring of design. And yeah, it looks like I have to go that way to make progress right now, because that's breakable floor there. But we can't break it from either side yet, because we don't have that ability. Which, it's worth noting that we gained... Where is it? This from Gonger when we fought it in the Whispering Forest, and we've yet to have a use for it. So I think I killed that out of order. I think we weren't supposed to have fought Gonger yet, and that's why we had a little bit of trouble with that fight. But yeah, I'm not overstating it when I say that I seriously considered canceling today because of how tired I am. But I like this game too much, and I didn't want to put off playing it, because there is an important schedule change that I need to mention as well, and that is tomorrow is not going to be more Afterimage. Tomorrow we will be doing a nice new collab that I happen to swing So that'll be fun. Because if y'all remember from when I was doing the Sailblazer stream, I said I wanted to get somebody to play it. Well, I did. So you can look forward to that tomorrow. Should be around the same time as today. And I'm gonna do my damnedest to behave myself and actually sleep tonight, so we won't have that to worry about. And I should be in reasonable condition for it. Yep. There we go. I assumed boss fight, but apparently it's just gonna be an arena. Which is going to be fairly easy, honestly. Is we do enough damage at this point that we can kind of just overwhelm enemies. This, however, could be a little bit of an issue if I let this get out of hand. There we go. Talent Essence 2. And I know that was a very noisy fight, so hopefully that wasn't too loud for y'all, but I needed to just bash through quickly or we were gonna have a bit of problems. Ow, my face. And that's why I had to rush him down, was to get Laser Boy over here dealt with. Otherwise, he was gonna be a whole ass issue. Same with his twin up here. There we go. So that takes care of that. Am I right in thinking that the platforms in this part of the tower are not active right now? Because I can't help but notice that they're not moving. So I guess this is separate from the other part of the tower that we did do. Which I guess if this is the forbidden section, then maybe it was cut off for a purpose from the rest of the machinery. Perhaps to prevent something from activating when it shouldn't. Ow. Okay, I can reach you with this. I'm just not even gonna bother sliding further then. Do 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 do. Damn it. It's fine. I have my ways. Damn it. I said I have my ways. I have a strong suspicion that getting rid of those laser guys is gonna make climbing up this a lot easier. Don't know where I get crazy ideas like that from. But it just somehow seems like a safe bet that not getting lasers fired at me as I'm climbing a bunch of platforms will make my life simpler. Speaking of, now that he's gone, let's go get that box. Gimme. Another dim balm. And to anyone who has probably been shaking their head at me not using those at all, that's like, if you just used them, you'd have a much easier time. You might have missed the fact that we really haven't been having any trouble till we fought things way above our weight class anyway. But sure, that would mean I could go clean house with the rest of the game with most any weapon, probably. I just haven't found a weapon I'm that attached to yet. because we keep replacing weapons at the drop of a hat in this game, so it becomes a question of why bother. There we go, he's dealt with. God damn it. The airbirds, I think, might be the worst enemy in here. Mostly just because getting an angle at them can be a real pain, since they're protected by those tornadoes a bunch. Oh, there's two of you this time. Oh no, so scary. Whatever will I do? Die. I'm not impressed by giant rocks, sir. Remains of a broken sword. Huh. Interesting. Does this lead down to there? Eventually. Oh, that is a tight fit. Okay, understood. Ah. It's times like this, I wish I could use the D-pad, because sometimes the stick decides to stay down when I didn't tell it to. Done. Swift Scythe. Might not be better than the one we found in places we shouldn't be, but we'll take a look. Oh wait, no, actually we're still using Spore, so that might actually be better. I remember now, I was refusing to use the Ember Scythe because it was a little bit better. And we got it where we shouldn't have been. But it's also only 6 points better. And that's just an Nemo damage increase. Though the scythe does cause a Nemo damage, so it would be raising its own damage? Technically? Theoretically? But we may as well swap over to this. Since it is only a 6-point increase. Stream crystal. Okay. It does look a little broken. Whoop. It didn't like me touching whatever was on that wall, apparently. It really didn't like me doing that. What is happening here? Oh, there's water there. I just couldn't see it. Okay. That's the problem. Okay. So we can't do anything over there until we get the ability to go through water then. And there may or may not be something down there. Let's go ahead and mark that for the future. And now, having disposed of the secret area over here, let's just get back on track, shall we? Big question on my mind is, are we actually going to be able to accomplish anything when we get to the top of this? Or is this going to be another one of those red herring paths? that I could have done at any point, but doesn't actually help us. I'm sorry, what? There's some kind of gas up there, and it hurt like a motherfucker. Huh. Huh. Oh, we went into this with a disadvantage. So let's balance that out, shall we? Oh, those stick around, huh? Interesting. Okay, that's how that attack works. I thought I was gonna be out of range of that. Now, if you're gonna... Oh, you can hit the whole floor with that move. Got it. Well, still, we've got this fight in the bag. There we go. White stone heart. And that's a teleport point. I presume that that'll take me back down to either the bottom or one of the other ones. So let's not do that yet. I'll come back to that idea in a second. And actually, I think we do need to go back to that teleporter that was over in... I believe it was in here that I forgot about. It was in the lab. The one I made a joke about not going through because somebody was being a pain in the butt, and then I ended up forgetting about it. It's not actually marked anywhere. But it looks like we are not able to go any further in here at the moment. Wait. Oh, this did not take me down. This took me into the middle of Sky Palace. Okay. That's a thing. But thankfully, the tree is here for this area, so that's great. We'll be able to get back here at will, then. Well, that happened. For being way higher level, they are not that strong, apparently. How strong are they? 74. Okay, so we aren't supposed to follow this up, I guess, based on level at the second. Like, obviously we can if we want to, since these guys aren't that strong. This is a very neat looking area. Ah, these are breakable platforms. Understood. That looks like it'll hurt me. Black and white belt yin. Oh yeah, didn't we see the black and white belt yang before? I think we did. I don't think we have it, because I didn't bother get it. Huh. Didn't realize that that was something like that. Okay, and the white stone heart's another weapon skill damage increase. So if I wanted to, like, go all in on weapon skills, I can, because we actually have multiple things that support that right now. This does give us back our normal attack damage in place of the vampirism. And it would give us health and critical damage, but we would lose our critical rate. So that's not really it. Nah, I think I'm happy with what we've got. Wait. Anybody else knows something slightly off with Ifri right now? Because, Ifri is currently upside down, and I don't really know why. I don't know if Ifri's been upside down the entire time we were in the tower, or if Ifri's only now upside down, but I only just noticed that. But yeah, I don't think we're staying here right now. Is specifically what I was talking about with the fact that I just remembered about that teleporter. And that's almost certainly our way forward. Well, I wouldn't say it's almost certainly our way forward, but it is a potential way forward. I just need to remember where it is now. Which is going to take a second. Is that for some reason isn't marked on the map. I think it was down here somewhere. It was in one of these larger rooms that don't seem like they have a purpose. Because that's where Gonger was. Because we came in through areas like this. It's either here or like here are the two likely places for it. Because I believe it was here in the Whispering Forest. Actually, no, I think that's where we fought Mantis. So it would then be up here. Because we had to climb up to get to where the big head robot is. After all, I do remember some things still, even when my brain has mostly given up on me. I did, however, take a wrong turn. Because of course I did. I needed to go up here. Yeah, because it was this thing.
Well, since we broke your chains, we hope we...
Affirmative.
Yeah, you don't have any new things to say. What does this do? Does this do what I was hoping it would? Yep, it takes us to the other side of the forest barriers. That's about what I figured.
So many different paths are laid out in front of us. Let's see where they lead.
Yeah, because my original intention for ignoring that teleporter was to be a pain and make a joke. Then I forgot. Then I decided it was a better idea to clean up everything behind us before worrying about making forward progress. Turns out the progression in this game is not quite the way I thought it was. And that's where things got a little bit muddy. It's a little weird to expect you to use a teleporter that's not marked on the map once you've seen it as your only means of getting in here. And obviously the Forest Foregone is where we need to be in order to progress the game. So I feel like they could have done the players a solid and at least made sure that that teleporter was labeled. for them to be like, oh yeah, you need to go through this teleporter in order to progress the game. It doesn't need signposting like that. Just like, you know, put a marker on the map where it was. Like, obviously I'm gonna do that now myself, just so I remember that it's there, though I doubt I need it at this point. But I'm just gonna leave myself a note there just in case. Things are definitely more dangerous. But we are where we're supposed to be now. Which, that's the funny thing, is the fact that I'm actually feeling, in some ways, more threatened here, where we're supposed to be, than I did in that area we weren't supposed to be. But I think that's also in large part because of the fact that I'm just screwing around so much. Let's go ahead and touch this checkpoint. It's also a little weird that the major checkpoint for this area isn't on this side of the barriers. So if you fast travel back here after needing to back out to do something else, you end up having to go back to that other teleporter. Unless we can open one of those barriers now. Okay, I need to put a marker here saying that this is a breakable floor. Now, I do need to make a point of clarity here, though. Bear in mind that I have pointed out an issue like this teleporter situation in almost every game of this type we have played in recent memory. That's because there's almost always one bit of pathing that just doesn't quite fit the rest of it nicely and neatly. So don't take that as a reason to be upset about anything. It's just an odd bit. It's not a major issue that anybody needs to be upset over. It's just something worth keeping in mind so that anyone who may pick up the game realizes that that's actually important. Record number 488138-3. 74 days after Holy Grounds cut off its power supply, the Institute has been shut down for 21 days and lost control of 75% of its subjects. Warning, insufficient energy to maintain individual consciousness, about to enter hibernation mode. And yeah, this is a breakable wall here, so we can connect back up to the rest of the area, so that's fine then. That's not an issue to worry about. I couldn't remember if these were one-way walls or if these were the similar kind of unbreakable to the floors. Okay, so that accounts for that at least then. So we have normal access back to this section, should I have a reason to back out, which currently I do not. Which reminds me, before I forget about it, let me double check trying to get this chest. I can't jump down through that. Can't slam through it, so no, this is something that has to wait. Or I get at it from a different angle. I'm about to sneeze, so hang on. Okay. I appear to have stopped sneezing for the second, so we'll see how long that lasts. So I swear, if this turns out to be a dead end too, I'm not gonna be mad, I'm going to be confused. Gonna break ourselves a shortcut here. As that bypasses this entire climby bit here, we can just hop right through. Since we are actually needing to heal again.
Get out of my way, puppet.
We finally got you!
You. I won't let you hurt anyone else again!
She's not your ally. That was only her puppet. Leave, or it will be too late for Eros.
I'm garden raised. What do you want?
I've warned you. Stay out of this. What an annoyance.
Well then. The Unstoppable Devil. Alright. I don't know. The Unstoppable Devil seems pretty stoppable, judging from the health damage they're taking already. But this might be a multi-phase fight. They're also not dealing that much damage, though.
Don't come near again.
Yep, that's what I was figuring. It was gonna be a plot loss.
Cost an eternity this time.
I felt trapped by some power when I passed the stream just now. Could it be an effect from being caught in her crystals?
Probably a means of delaying us so they had time to get away.
Crystallization spell was already quite a handful. And now she's turned into that monster?
So it was her. She's the monster we witnessed at the Institute of Entity.
Oh, yeah, we did see that.
She's an enigma.
We encountered her again in this place, which means we must be on the right path. So many secrets. Once we find her, I vow to investigate her thoroughly.
Ifri is still upside down. But we did pick up what I assume was a sword? Hey, there's also the Starry Night over there. Yep, Moonlight. We lose some damage, but it enhances full moon. We gain health and MP. In what way does it enhance full moon? Let me quickly remind myself which one full moon is. Okay, it's that one. So it makes the area on it bigger. It probably hits a little harder too, but I think I'll stick with the Aqua Sword or the aloofness for now. I will say, with how handily we won that fight, it does feel a little bad to just be plot killed there again. That's the second time we've had a non-issue fight turn into a plot loss in this game. I'm not a fan of that kind of thing being done. Like, sometimes it makes perfect sense, and I get it. That one just felt weird, but part of that may also be I think we are a little over-leveled for the area right now. So that fight probably would have been harder had we not been over-leveled. Actually, let me take a look. This is gonna bug me. Yeah, we were 11 levels higher than that fight. So it makes sense that that was as easy as it was. And while I'm thinking about it... Yeah, we also were using a weapon claimed from a fight that was 10 levels higher than this. So yeah, that's 100% us just having an easy time because we were over-equipped then. And there's another broken mask. Train, please. We need to look at it in here. It's a different shape. So yeah, to basically finish the thought on the whole that fight was too easy thing and being annoyed about it being a plot death, if we were at level for that fight, it probably would have been a much closer thing, so the plot death would have made more sense probably. So I'm gonna more or less retract the thought there of it being an issue. I still don't care for getting plot killed, but it does make a bit more sense at that point. We are, of course, a bit overleveled because of the extra exploring I did. Look at this. This is different. I presume we've entered the Institute of Spirit proper. Because if you remember, we were told to get to the Institute of Spirit in order to gain access to the path across the Misty Waters. Because it apparently has a teleporter that leads to Misty Waters. Or something along those lines. We learned that at the other institute we were in. Definitely not getting up there. This isn't quite the same track that was playing in the other institute either, I don't think. I think there's a slight difference to this one. Like, the main theme of it's the same, but I think there's just, like, a touch of difference there. I may be making something out of nothing on that thought, though. Testing ring. Interesting. What does that do? Sub-weapon attack plus 30. Huh. Okay. Interesting. And we, of course, have the mithril helmet as well, so we have the entire mithril set. But there's, again, no set bonuses that I'm aware of, because we got no indication of that when we'd used any full sets. We would lose 11 defense and 20 health, but it... There's a part of me that's tempted to take that plus 30 sub-weapon damage. And I may make use of that at some point, just... maybe not right now. But with this having been referred to as the Institute of Spirit, I wonder what experiments were done here. Obviously, soul-based experiments were some of it. What the hell? got conjoined twin robots here. Get shredded. I have a feeling he might explode. No? Mythical gloves, okay. Can I, like, absorb his power? Nope. But mythical gloves, what's the deal with mythical gloves? Sub-weapon attack, attack skill damage. Yep, we're still on theme there. So I guess that's one of the experiments around here. Ooh. Aha! Plate of King Worm. A piece of armor from the ancient giant worm who ruled his kingdom since the ancients. You can still feel his rampaging force while holding the plate in your hand, while in air allows the bearer to dive and strike the ground. There we go. Now we can break these floors finally. I feel like we could have gotten this a lot quicker had I just followed through on going through that portal, and I would have been a lot less annoyed at running into those things everywhere. But we also would have had a harder time with these fights, so it works out in the end, really. But remember, you can all thank an idiot backseater for the fact that all of this went and off kilter, because if they hadn't tried to backseat, none of this would have went into a weird different direction in the first place. So let that once again be a lesson not to be that guy who runs around backseating and trying to be a pain. Okay, so there's a red barrier there. And now none of those passageways are going to be a barrier to us, so that's good. There's a temptation in my mind to go running back through all of these areas to go clean all of that stuff up straight away, but let's not do that right now. We're on a roll right now, so let's just keep moving forward before I get my wires crossed again and we end up having it take infinitely longer to get it through anything. I will say, on some layer, I am actually a little disappointed that that was the solution to breaking through the floors, though. Because, you know, I was starting to get on a whole tangent about, like, maybe I use an unpetrifying ability to remove the stone and all that stupid shit. After the new program was formally implemented, wastelands spread at an increasing rate. The nearby flora and fauna have been largely depleted, and the sand wind is getting stronger. What will come next? Is it really worth it to harvest life like this? We are at a crucial moment in the war. I hear that the death toll on the front line is just over half. Perhaps there's no other choice. So that's why this place got destroyed, is they drained all the life to try to fight the Goliaths. Yet another one of the many wonderful fucked up things that come from wars. An entire forest being devastated just to drain life for whatever purposes. Turned into a goddamn desert. A desert, I might add, people were confused how it turned into a desert. Sacrifice the mysterious bounding. So turns out it was the classic humanity fucked it up again. Rather than any real mystery there. And yes, I did see that worm. I didn't care. It's not really gonna hurt me that much, so I find myself apathetic towards this concept. God damn. That rabbit's got a lot of health. Broken blade, I assume one of their, like, arm scythes. Yeah, we've progressed to a new section here. The last area between us and Misty Waters. Which is probably going to be a point where this water sword's going to stop being helpful. Just obliterated him with his own attack. Blurred date. The Master Mage has sent us to the Hydro Goliaths for help with the letter from Holy Grounds. To be honest, who'd go on a trip of no return to the Mystery Waters if not being afraid of his soul-spilling power? It is said to be the field of Hydro Goliaths, yet none of the ships that sailed in the mist has returned. Date from far back. The shore is very windy. I can only hear the waves slapping against our ships. No one is talking. I have a bad feeling about this. That's honestly a very valid thing to have a bad feeling about. Aha! That's where the path was. I knew we were close to it, I just couldn't quite tell where. Secret Art Judgment Cut. Ah! Ah, dang it. So, Judgment Cut. Not that one. We already had Raging Wyvern available. Which, on that note, before I forget, let me grab that. It's not that one. Judgment Cut. There we go. From a sheath, stand, sleep forward, and draw the blade. Deal multiple slashes to enemies on the path. If instant has been learned and get attacked on performing this skill or releasing the attack button, enhance this skill. So it's a dash attack and a counter all in one. That does seem really nice. I just wish I liked the katanas in this game more to be more convinced of using that. Is stylistically, I really enjoy the constantly attacking from sheathed idea, but from a practical standpoint, I don't care for it. Because it leaves some fairly hefty gaps between your attacks. Yeah, that's the one we read already. I do appreciate that I can grab items out of the air, so I didn't have to chase that all the way down to the bottom of the hole. So I could carry on trying to get past this. God damn it. You have just short enough vision there that if you don't really watch your step, you just run right into that before you know what's happening. Oh, you sons of bitches. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what you did. Wow, this is a lot to get through, huh? Okay. Is you have to get through that kind of in, you don't get through it in one, but you have to get through it fast. Basically, as soon as these fire, I need to get on there. Wait for these to fire, and then get out of the way before the other ones fire. What? I once again took damage for unknown reasons. Did I walk into... No? What the fuck? I don't know why I took damage walking around over here. Like, the main checkpoint for the area is nearby because you can see all the letters flying that way. All of that for a goddamn dim balm and a shortcut back up, huh? Ew. So apparently I needed to go this way, considering we were getting the indication that there was something important this way. Yeah, because this is where the map is, not the checkpoint. Also, we needed the Silent Coast for another of the items, so this works out. I really don't know what the guys from the Reincarnates are thinking. How could they set their base in such a remote place as the Silent Coast? Oh no. So if the base of the Reincarnates is here, and we were sent in this direction to learn about the Reincarnates and the fact that they could be a problem, we are walking right into the Hornet's Nest, aren't we? I heard that they even have a partnership with the Goliath of Hydro and Garden Raised. How did they cross the Misty Waters? You're assuming they didn't come from across the Misty Waters in the first place. And if they're working with the Hydro Goliath, then crossing Misty Waters logically wouldn't be that big a problem for them. Yeah, we don't actually know where the checkpoint is. The letters were for that map spot there, not for the checkpoint. The checkpoint is the vines. But my brain is just such a mess today because of the sleep deprivation. Like, I can't even say I'm fully sleep deprived because I did get some sleep, just not enough for my brain to really be kicking on all cylinders. So we just make the best of it. Meow. Money and prizes. Money and mimics. Joy. With a mysterious balm and a clover. Water of Equilibrium. That's the thing we needed from here. So we've got that already. For those that might have forgotten, that is for... Where is it? This one. Getting living in his items for the soul field invading spell. Oh, actually, we have the full list here. So we have the Water of Equilibrium, the Binding String, and the Pure Orb. So we just need the Firmamental Feather and the Ever-Burning Crystal. Which I assume the Ever-Burning Crystal's probably from the Field of Pyro, since it wasn't in the canyon. And the Firmamental Feather will be up in Sky Palace. As if we remember, Stanley's notes mentioned that, I believe. Yeah, in the forest near the volcano, guarded by a powerful deer. So actually, no, if it's in the forest near the volcano, then I'm not entirely sure where that is, but the Rictrix of the birds that guard the Sky Palace is the Firmamental Feather. So somewhere up in Sky Palace we'll get that from a bird of some kind. So really the only mystery is the ever-burning crystal. Which, if we refer to our map, the volcano is presumably the Ashen Canyon volcano. So it still could... No, I don't think it would be the Field of Pyro at that rate. Because that is very much not a forest. It may still be in the... No, I don't think it would be in the Forest Forgone. And we've already gone through all of the Whispering Forest, that I can tell. There is room in the Forest Forgone still, so maybe it is in there, but it's not a forest anymore, so I don't feel like that's correct. We already got one of the items from the Emerald Falls, so I don't think it'd be the Emerald Falls. There may also be a whole other volcano, and we're just not there yet. I'm not gonna worry about it till we get further along and can get the one from the Sky Palace. The servant told me that it's time for me to set back, but I don't want to leave. Look at the food here for me to enjoy, and what about my newborn soul? Am I not the chosen one? After I got back to the holy grounds and told the Archpriest and Master Mage about everything that had happened, they're sure to bring me back here again. They might be going slightly crazy. Yeah, I thought you were casting something on me. You better pick up the pace on killing me, buddy, because I'll kill you first. Ta-da! Runestone and Guardian's swords. I guess we ended up breaking their dual blade in half to make 2 swords for ourselves to use. True as the Goliath said, the lamp she gave me can drive away the mist and calm down the waves. Holy grounds. Had it been destroyed by floods? Everything I've done, what was it for? I must get back to the paradise. But the lamp, why is the lamp gone out already? Paradise, my paradise. So it was only good enough for one trip, huh? That makes sense. It was good enough to get them out of there, but not good enough to allow them to come back, because obviously if they could come back, they could bring others with them and it would turn into a whole thing, so it makes perfect sense. Sentient broom, huh? Okay.
White hair, white dress, goofy squire. Right, must be you.
What do you want? Wait, who are you calling Goofy?
Nah, the receptionist got you good on that one, Ifri. It's true.
You are the ones I seek. Here, she left this for you.
This is...
Look, writing on the back of the card.
Eros is at the Well of Hydro. Is this truly the message she left us?
Oh, so this is the Field of Hydro we're in now.
The Well of Hydro? Isn't that across the misty waters? And Guardian raised, what is going on here? Hey you! Wake up! We have questions for you!
The most important question here is, who left the note? Because... the one we just fought over in Forest Forgone that turned into a demon, why would she be leaving us a note as to where Eros is? Unless it was the masked woman we fought and then we saw again in Albedo Tower. She's a possibility. Can't think of that many other she's that are running around doing much. See if this gives us anything else to go by. It's implying it was left by the cloaked girl, but why after fighting us would she leave us a note telling us where to go? Prologue. The Ritual of Rebuild, also known as the Ritual of Resurrection, if that's the name used by our reader here as well, and it's strongly suggested that you cease to read now, for the rest of the book might be too difficult to understand judging from your intellectual level and your perception of the world. Oh, fuck you, I'm gonna read the rest of it anyway. Just gotta go find the rest of it. Scroll of Otherworld. I do like that these aren't all books, or all staves, or all wands. You actually have multiple magic items you can use. This is spelled wrong, but that's okay. Mystic Transformation. I don't know what that does. The ritual is called Rebuild instead of Resurrection, for that the soul of the rebuilded is merely temporarily returned to the Sea of Souls by the extinction of the body. The ritual summons their soul and builds for them another body that is in accord to their memories. The essence of the process never lies in the body. 2. Broadly speaking, the Ritual of Rebuild is to first link with the main stream by wells, then to infuse the stream with enough energy, usually by a large amount of dews. Seek the wandering souls in the Sea of Souls by the chanting of rituals and spells. Commonly speaking, there are 2 ways of finding a soul. First, to think of the features of the target. This is sometimes used in human settlements in the form of, for example, summoning a warrior or chief of the past in order to fill the population gap by random rebuilds. Second, to speak the name of the target at the same time apart from thinking of the features. This is a broadly used method where people are often willing to rebuild the past ones they knew. 3. After the seeking process, one can connect with the soul briefly through the well and summon those found, rebuilding the target from the well by the main stream. Commonly speaking, though, after the summoning ritual is complete, one must still wait for some time. It can take anywhere from a few days to dozens of days for the summoned soul to rebuild. 4. The Ritual of Rebuild has a chance of failing. Once the ritual fails, the energies used will be wasted. Known targets that could cause the ritual to fail contain those whose souls were severely damaged in battles, those who had lived long, those who were full of experiences and knowledge. Such kind is rarely possible to rebuild once they've returned to the Sea of Souls. Opinions vary on the reasons behind. Some believe that these souls need more energies. Some think of it as pure coincidence. Some suggest that their soul shards were damaged, yet none is able to back up their hypothesis with actual proof. Yeah, I'm not surprised that none of that can be proven. Appendix. The Reincarnates is created to bring the ritual of rebuild to its maximum efficiency. We dedicate to collect those who lost their bodies by accidents that are truly talented and virtuous. By rebuilding them and organizing them, we could change the dilemma of mankind after the raising. Part of the rebuilded are listed below. Morrison, David, Aus. Oh no. Jolene, Marquez, Togata. Now, you might be wondering why I said oh no when I saw Aus. Remember the name of the Master Mage we fought in the exiled village. The Mad Master Mage. That one was Aus. Coincidence? Doubtful. Is what that then implies is that the Reincarnates may have been behind the entire disaster at that village. The other option behind that situation is that they had rebuilt Aus, and that has nothing to do with what happened over there. But as you can see right here, Aus the Lunatic Master Mage. Now, the thing that's getting me with that, aside from the obvious suspicion I mentioned, is there are multiple timelines that make sense for this situation. Because, as I said, option one is they rebuilt Aus and sent Aus to lead this village, and that led to the village being led into disaster. Either by their purpose or not, who can say? B, this is not the real Aus, but a fragment of them that got up and started wandering despite the actual Aus having been rebuilt, and it may have gone mad because of the split. Because if you remember, there have been resonance mentioned where they have very weird connections at times. So it's entirely possible that Aus had an issue because of that. Like, I don't know how the resonance in this world work, because it's not really been fully given to us how they work. But there is a world in my mind in which one could end up being created unintentionally by virtue of rebuilding somebody who was not actually dead. And thus there would be two of them.
That's impossible. How could it be? Impossible. 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 Impossible.
Are you done? Because honestly, it's fairly impossible that you're here to begin with. That's issue one.
Hey, old man, what's the matter?
What happened to your eyes?
They've been gone the whole time, haven't they?
The sea of souls. What had I seen in it? So many. The souls, they are shining, sleeping.
I think he's gone a little crazy.
There it is. I did see it. I can't see it. I don't see it. The foolhardy souls will eventually be trapped in the sea and fall into eternal sleep. The foolhardy souls will eventually be trapped in the sea and fall into eternal sleep.
Seems like he doesn't want to talk to us in the slightest.
He may not even realize we're here.
Why did he suddenly go mad? What had he seen?
Well, he talked about seeing something in the Sea of Souls, so he probably ended up crossing into something he really shouldn't have. Something unsuited to mortal eyes. What's really getting me, though, is how did he end up here? Last we saw of him, he was at the town of the Exiled, trying to figure out the whole situation there and cleanse the evil from that place. So how did he end up all the way over here? Like that's the part that's bugging me. That's the part that's a little weird. Well, that works. The entire background just disappeared for a split second there, but, you know, don't worry about that. I'm sure it's fine. How high up does this go? Apparently very high. Ah, all the way back up here, in fact. Well, this allows us to get this item. The Scythe of Contagion. Yeah, it's been a little bit since we've gotten a new sword, I must say. We've been getting a lot of scythes. We have gotten a bunch of dual blades as well. Okay, this is also still in line with what we should have been getting that we didn't. Huh. Interesting. This is a big area. But we are so close to Misty Waters. I guess let's at least take a look over toward Misty Waters and see if we're even allowed to go there yet.
Excuse me, I wonder if you could take us out to sea on your ship? We wish to reach the Well of Hydro.
Have you caught on to the fact that that's a ghost? I'm not saying a ghost can't run a ship, but it is a bit different.
Nay, not a one could sail the misty waters. Not unless...
Unless what? Finish your sentence!
Unless the lamp is lit to dispel the mist. It cannot be done without the power of a Goliath. There's nary a one around here.
Okay, so we need a Goliath to light the lamp.
The power of a Goliath?
But I assume it has to be specifically a Hydro Goliath.
No need to blather on about that poor little lamp of that simple fish. A casual fireball from Ifri will do the trick.
Ifri, if you destroyed the lamp, I'm going to be annoyed.
How did you... Nay.
Okay,
that is
good.
Not. At long last, the chance is mine once again.
Ifri, let's sail. Your madam is dead ahead.
Thank you, Ifri. That can't be done without the power of a Goliath. How did Ifri succeed at it then?
We've had numerous hints that Ifri is either connected to the Goliaths, a Goliath themselves, or some other absurd primordial being, considering the implications of some of the things Ifri did to preserve Renee before. Off we go. Ifri is also still upside down. And I do not know why. Hello, loud water. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's getting real misty out here. And it's gone. There's the spooky music again. The Field of Hydro. And you know, we've now gone to every elemental field except Anemo now, which I presume is probably this over here, connected to the Sky Palace. So that's a thing. Actually, no, I suppose we haven't gone to whatever the dark and light elements are either. Field of Hydro. It's truly the Field of Hydro. After so long, I've finally returned to my paradise. Why am I occasionally just losing health? Every now and then, I just seem to just lose a lot of health for reasons I don't understand. Because we were just walking along and our health was depleting. That is weird. Because, like, you'll notice it's happening again there. Something very strange is happening, and I just don't know what's causing it. Okay, yeah, the Runic Guardian was only 55. Yeah, Gongar was our highest level opponent so far as well. That's why we had such a problem killing it. I don't think the area is why I'm losing health, because we lost health weirdly before. So it seems to be continuous here, so maybe there is something to that in this location. Just something I'm gonna have to keep an eye on. Well, if we were gonna learn to swim anywhere else, it probably would be here in the Field of Hydro. Considering we didn't learn it in the columns, which would have been the other logical place for something like that. Nope, not going that way. Hi.
Madam, are you all right?
This has to be a trap or something, right?
I'm fine. Just need some rest. It's good to see you in person. But the village...
The village is gone.
It's my fault. I should have protected everyone.
Ah, what about that gloomy cloak? Did she do anything to you?
Gloomy cloak? You mean the one who saved me in the Ruby Woods? She was a member of the Institute of Consciousness, and she called herself 42. It was she who rebuilt me here.
See, this is why I was saying that there could have been a misunderstanding as to what her intentions were. That said, I don't think it's that simple. There could easily have been some tampering done here. But there is a reality still in which this was a positive thing that was done here. And our chasing of her was actually interfering with a good thing happening. But the connection with the reincarnates does still lead to their potential being an issue.
But we saw her.
There were too many beasts, and I had been injured not long before. I had no choice but to burn my soul and summon a forbidden spell, yet even that failed to wipe them out completely. Luckily, 42 appeared, defeated the remaining monsters, and cast a spell just in time to protect my soon-to-be shattered soul. Eventually, she brought me here.
So that lines up with what we thought, though, or at least what I thought. where Eros was the one who ended up burning the village, trying to destroy the monsters. We still don't know where the monsters came from. This could be a double bluff, where the reincarnates sent the monsters and then pretended to be the heroes by saving Eros' soul.
Well, in that case, she should have spoken to us sooner. She's always worn that stony face and killed us twice. Twice!
That is also true. The fact that she sent us to the Sea of Souls twice is certainly a thing.
But she did not wound our souls with the crystallization spell.
42 told me that unless she succeeds in rebuilding me, it would be nigh impossible to explain everything to you.
A layer of proof would be needed. That does make sense.
Well, of course. How gullible would you have to be to believe that sadist?
I believe that you are already aware of this, Renee, but you have a gift. After your death, you can still return to this world of your own volition.
Yeah, that's already been proven a few times over.
42 said that she instantly recognized you and has known of your gift since. That is why she chose to stop you in such a way.
This is the only way to stall us, because otherwise we would have just kept chasing. That does make sense.
She knows of my gift? But how? I wasn't even aware of it myself. How much of my memory has faded? Who am I? Truly.
Well, we've already had implications that you are at least related or created potentially by one of the institutes, considering there were records of you and a duplicate of you. And if she's 42, that also implies that there's a 41, a 40, etc. And we need to remember that, actually, I think I can look at it to explain my thought process further with that, so we'll wait till this scene's over and I'll check.
You are who you are. You are Renee, a member of the Ode to Luca.
Which is...
Ode to Luca?
This wasn't brought up before.
It's a special group affiliated with the Institute of Consciousness. Just like you, all members of the Ode have unique gifts of their own, and I am the tutor of you all.
Now, wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. If you've been around each other for a while before this, why hadn't this come up before?
Wow! With so many Rees, it must be awe-inspiring.
I have been invited by Karen to train you so you can make the best use of your gifts. Through observation and study of these innate gifts, we hope that we will gradually reveal the secrets of our souls and discover even more possibilities to evolve humanity into true beings.
This is where this is starting to tilt.
Hence, many people revered the members of the Ode and wanted to join them at that time.
Ah, so Ree was quite famous then. Brilliant!
Then why did 42 kill its members and warn me to stay away from them?
The raising has caused many of your memories to fade. After it subsided, I began to search for any Ode members that survived.
Okay, so this predates current time. Okay, this is making a little more sense now.
I did find some survivors later. They've either lost themselves or gone insane. There was even one who seemed normal until he attacked me.
Which is why we were told to stay away from the rest of them.
You spoke of being wounded before facing the wolves that invaded the village. Madam, does that mean...
Yes, as you have surmised. Perhaps if I had not been wounded, I might have protected the village. 42 mentioned that they had attacked her as well. The surviving members of the Ode seem to have all changed in ways beyond explanation. That's why I've been worried about you, Renee.
So... something just occurred to me. Since we've been gaining abilities by defeating a chunk of the bosses we've faced along the way, there's an entire reality in which those had been other members of the Ode at one time, changed into what we ended up seeing. and we've been claiming their gifts. But that doesn't explain all of the things we've gained, because some of them have other explanations attached to them. So I don't think that's the reality entirely. Some of them may be explained that way, but I don't think that's the entire case.
Ifri swears on his soul that Ree would never turn into anyone deplorable. She barely remembers anything.
Well, that also leaves her a blank slate that could turn into anything.
Whispers tell of some unknown evil force after your gift that wants to control your soul. Renee, your gift is without equal, and yet I fear the target it emblazons upon you. This is one of your memory shards. Take it to Grand Archives and find a mage named Owl. He can help you build a barrier of soul resonances, which will protect you from threat of soul control.
So that's how we were supposed to have met. Levine. But we ended up running into him on our own.
Its touch is familiar. Are the memories that have faded from me contained within? If I can absorb it, would I retrieve my past?
The merging of soul and memories is not an easy task. Did you forget about those monsters in the lab? You may end up sporting two heads.
Renee, you are a complete, separate soul. You are neither a sliver of the old you, nor an extension of her. Only one personality can remain if you merge with this shard. The person you are now may cease to exist henceforth.
I'm certain I only like Ree the way she is now. The resident we met once before was terrible.
That checks out. Is it maybe that the other one has become what it is because of acquisitions of memory shards, since we have seen echoes indicating that one of these went and collected memory shards and absorbed them?
You have met with one of Renee's resonants before? Then be careful if you run into them again. The merging of souls is not merely to gain memories, but also to seize power. Your resonance may attack you for your soul. It looks like more shards scattered about. Al said the barrier will be made more powerful as more shards are used.
So more than likely we need to collect the shards. More than likely I would hazard to guess for the best ending.
Memory shards? That simple fish over there is in charge of these things. Let's go and ask him.
Also, show him this letter when you find Al. He'll know how to help you.
So that explained a lot of things, but also nothing.
Renee.
I know, madam. Thanks for your care over the years.
And I'll make sure Ree's safe and sound.
This also still doesn't explain Ifri's role in everything entirely.
The being whose memories have faded, and accompanying her, it's Ig.
Uh-huh. See? Once again, we're getting pieces. Wait. Could it be that Ifri is a reduced form of the Goliath of Pyro?
Yeah, it's me, Ifri. Simple fish, you've got to help Ree.
All right, Ifri. And I told you, I'm no fish. I am Simsari, Goliath of reincarnation, Sentinel of Engarden, and Guide of Souls.
Then you must be the Goliath of Hydro. I request your aid. Guide of Souls, can you assist me in finding the lost memory shards?
I shall guide your way once you take the oath. Sometime in the future, you will have fixed the world.
What's the cost of the oath?
The flow of your soul will be engraved on the tablet. Also, fixing the world shall put you in great peril.
That's not a surprise.
I don't want to go insane and lose myself like those other members of the Ode. It's my wish to live peacefully in this world with Madame and Ifri. I'm willing to take the oath.
The power of the stream should be nigh impossible for ordinary beings to withstand. Give me your mask.
Mask? My mask seems to be broken. but Madame told me to take good care of it.
It might be possible to combine it with the other fragments we've found of the masks.
Capable of creating objects out of material and engraving them with the primeval aura of Luca. You beings indeed have some potential to expect. I helped you restore some of the mask's power. It shall protect you from the direct impact of the stream.
We can now swim. Excellent. The fact that it says they're can temporarily maintain the original power of a certain mask is interesting.
Take this primeval glyph of oath to the 4 confluences of stream. Once you complete the trial for each, you'll be able to search for what you need with the power of the confluence.
So that's another heal charge for us, and we also need to go to 4 specific confluences of stream,
Thank
huh?
you for your guidance.
Not bad, simple fish, eh? Ifri owes you a debt.
Ifri's still upside down. Okay, and we can swim very freely, so that's good. It's the classic jump infinitely underwater bit. Even though it's getting confused in doing the double jump animation. And I do have to mash in order to swim. I don't have the ability to just, like, float upward by holding the button or anything. In case people are wondering why I'm spamming the button, it's because I have to. The retroactive time factor brings maturation to the soul. You must hone this to transcend time, space, and reality. When in doubt, your inner RTF shall guide you. There's a distinct lack of enemies around here so far. At least underwater. And there's our way out. See, the Goliath of Hydra is marked on the map, at least. I should check that area that was down there before I leave, actually. And I'm willing to bet, by the way, that the theorizing I'm doing so far is probably not going to be correct, but it probably will be close to some parts of this, if I were a betting man.
Piper, stay away from it. It's not safe.
Water? Could it be coming from that damp cliff I just found? Looks like our great and powerful Ifri is terrified of water.
Yeah, you know, the water we're standing in right now. And being afraid of water also gives the hint that Ifri is pyro-based in some way, shape, and or form. Or at least heavily pyro-leaning. Between that and the fireball and some other things we've seen. And the fact that the word Ig has come up a couple times, which could be Ignis or something along those lines. And I am still slowly taking damage from something. Like, I'm being poisoned by something. Mystical rune that is automatically recorded on the empty pages of the words of Shenlong after touched. No one can really comprehend the pattern, but there's no doubt that it is the power nearly beyond this world. Touched with soul, it reveals torrent and peril. And of course, there's the Covenant, the trimmings of strings, which gives us 6 total glyphs. I just have this really bad gut feeling that we're getting played the whole time. Like, I am an inherently not very trusting person to begin with. So it may just be that that's my inherent distrust kicking in. But a lot of my instinct is screaming at me not to trust even our mentor here. both because of the fact that they may have been compromised by the person that brought them back to life, and by the fact that we don't know anything about what came before. So everything we're being told could easily be a lie, meant to guide us on the path that they want us to be taking, rather than the path that would actually do something good for the world, or for us. Sadness ahead. Oh, I don't have the key for that. Okay. Well, there's a purple thing we can't get because that's behind a key. Okay, that's already got a marker on it. But I'm gonna go ahead and throw a lock symbol above it to remind me. The revelations we've been getting, and the fact that we've now gained 2 different abilities that'll let us go back and clean up a lot of things we couldn't do before, is energizing me a bit to keep going. But I will say, we are probably going to end rather early compared to normal. Like, I don't know if it'll be 3 hours early, or if it'll just be, like, 3.5 to 4, which is not that early at all for me. But we'll be playing that by ear. I just want people to be aware that this may not be a full-length stream because of the tiredness. But with the power to swim and all of that, I think rather than making more forward progress and potentially hitting a point where I'm gonna have to cliffhanger something more important, I think what I'm gonna do is I am gonna do a bit of backtracking. We also apparently learned that this is called Frozen Veins at some point. I don't really know when we learned that, but we learned that. There's nothing really left for us in Albedo Tower. We literally just didn't... Oh yeah, no, there is something left for us in Albedo Tower. It's the water bit up there. That's probably the only thing missing from full map completion of Albedo Tower. But it's not a priority to me in my mind at the moment, so we're not doing that. We can break down through here, if I recall right. We haven't been over here, so we can grab that if we want to go over to the Whispering Forest for a second. Because this is one that we are very close to finishing, but there's also the sound puzzle over there that may be relating. Where I'm actually going to take us, though, is back over to the Town of Exiled. Is we had this whole area down here we couldn't access till we could swim. I suspect one of the confluences we need is going to be down there. And I know I'm supposed to go see Naveen first, but let's be real. Until we have more memory shards, there's not really a lot he can do for us anyway. So there's no sense in rushing to that. I am still trying to figure out why we're getting slowly poisoned, though. That's really bothering me. I have one suspicion, and it's the fact that I'd used that staff we were told not to use. But I feel like we weren't getting poisoned during that session after having used it. But it's also hard to tell because of the fact that we have vampirism, so I may have just never noticed that it was happening by virtue of healing so quickly and constantly when we were attacking things. Like, it's really hard to tell for sure on that one. Like, it might actually be something I may have to look up to get an answer as to why I'm poisoned. Back to spooky zone. Population us. It may also be a weird interaction between some of the abilities we have active right now. 'Cause I don't think that having the poison cloud ability poisoned us before, but maybe there's a weird interaction between the poison cloud and the shield or something that's making that happen. 'Cause the thing is, I remember seeing that purple section of our health when we first got the shield ability as well. When we first started using it, rather. So while we're here at a confluence... Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Gotta be standing directly in front of it. Meh. Take both of those off. You'll notice the purple's gone now. But we are still losing health. So the purple is the shield going up, but something else is draining my health. Not any of our equipment. It's the scythe. The fire scythe is burning us. Oh yeah, there it is. Health regeneration -5. I did not notice that before. I think my eyes glazed over it whenever I looked at it. So I could have solved that much easier and much quicker, but, well, it is what it is. I guess back to Spore it is, then. I think we'll go back to using Pyroblast for now. Because that's at least something I will actually end up using. And we'll go ahead and put our armor back in order. It's thankfully pretty quick and easy to put this stuff back in order. We just need to put our water sword back on if we still want that. And there we go. We're back to business there. Step back slightly to be able to re-equip my afterimages properly. Okay, sorry for the delay on that, but we needed to know what was happening with that or it was going to keep being an issue. That does explain the timing as to why that happened when it did, though. Remove that mark because that mark is done with. Now our next protocol is down here in the hole. Now there's a chest there we never opened, though. Oh yeah, because I think we just never were able to quite reach up here, and we never came back for it. We could probably drop off a bunch of coins at sea as well, but I have yet to see a reason to feel compelled to do so, since all we seem to get from them is more talent points, which we haven't been needing. I'm gonna be lazy and just teleport back, honestly. wrong way. Yeah, we can wall climb up to this now. Which is probably, again, not going to be anything too crazy, but... And it didn't count toward our completion because the completion is just the map. Oh, actually, that's a point. Hang on, there's something I want to look at. I just realized something. Something that could potentially be very strange. Because remember, there's the marker for the old man up here. The one we just encountered at the Silent Coast who had gone mad. I wonder if there's any information here as to why. Or if he'll somehow be in both places at once, which is the other thing I was thinking about.
Remove the shackles of thy flesh, embrace strength and liberty. Remove the shackles of thy flesh, embrace strength and liberty. Blasphemers! Don't you dare delude me. There must be another way. I won't be fooled.
He's not chasing this information for the reasons he was claiming.
You are all liars. I will believe no voices from you. No! You.
He is definitely on the track to going mad here, and then when we encountered him again, he had done something then that has caused him to go the rest of the way. I suspect that he's seeking a way to free himself from his own limitations. And he came here under the guise of wanting to free this place of evil, seeking the ritual that they had done. But in attempting to do that ritual is probably what broke him. Or at least something he was digging into along the way to doing that is what broke him. It may even be a similar cause to why Aus went mad. So there's something to be learned there for sure. What it is, not entirely sure yet. But it's worth keeping that in mind, I think. That there is definitely some very sketchy knowledge floating around in this world right now. So we kind of knew that already because there's been those weird biological experiments and then all kinds of soul research happening, which could only end well. I didn't realize there was a platform there. Okay. So that gets us in there, but doesn't actually get us to that item. How do I get to that item then? Unless... You'll notice through the gloom there that there appears to be like spikes behind the background over there. Going down this wall. There's also some there. No, not through there. Might be a red herring. Never did really like fish. Oh, I've gone and done it now. How do I get to... Like, the only thing I could think of is that it would be something up here. Like one of these spikes is fake or something. Oh, no, it's probably this patch right here. God damn it. Yep. There we go. The soul cutter. Because there was a very obvious gap there, just, again, processing speed didn't work out. Okay, that's the same power as the pyro scythe that was hurting us, and it gives us a main weapon attack boost, too. We do lose a bit of max HP, and we get negative defense from it, too, though. So I think we save that for now. I don't like that idea. Like, I'm all for glass cannon strats, but not in the shape I'm in right now. It's interesting that these are the same enemies now that we've gained the ability to go underwater. You would think they would have put some stronger stuff down here. Oh, there we go. Rune Knight. That's better. So this might actually be something important if this guy's here guarding it. He doesn't have a health bar this time, which is interesting. I guess he's been relegated to micro boss status. Space block. Slightly increase the invincibility time after taking damage. I definitely want that. Rune gem. Talent essence. Usually there's like a divine seed at one of these, but apparently this one doesn't have that. But this must have been important for something. Hey, this is also... We had also found this second... Oh... I think we actually got these before we were supposed to have these, or before we needed to have these. I think these might be the things they wanted us to go find from each of the confluences. It may be something completely different too. It just conveniently happens to mention the same thing. We also should go back to the chef at some point and see if we can do anything with some of the stuff we've been picking up. Where is this rune gem, though, that we picked up? Is it actually equipable? No. Did I just miss it somewhere? I would have figured it would have been in this section. But it's not here. This would be the only other place it would be. And I don't see it here either. It would be weird if it was in here, but just double checking for sanity's sake, is there are things like the Scorched Orb in here. I guess that's actually a key item of some kind then? I can't seem to find it in any of my spots. And as far as space block goes, I'm probably gonna remove scavenger for that so we have more iframes. Because that just seems like a very potent, beneficial thing. Just want to scroll up a little bit. Does the Runic Guardian appear somewhere else now, or is he only in that spot? Nope, he's only in that spot. Okay, I figured, but I wanted to check. I also wanted to bring up something from these echoes about what we were talking about before. Yeah, see, there's multiple things I wanted to point out with these, actually. Mysterious masked woman. Could be the one we were talking to. Could be not. Hard to say. But the fact that it's relating to the shards makes me ponder if there were two different resonants of Renee possibly involved in the same place here. One wearing a mask, one not. Considering it pertains to memory shards, presumably based on the weird shards. And then you'll notice the slide here as the memory shards are consumed. And there's the realization about the Ode and Renee and everything. So I'm still pretty confident that this is the journal of that dark doppelganger we ran into, who had consumed a bunch of memory shards, gone mad with power, trying to claim all of the remaining things. Case in point, the sentence here about one of their own resonance being just another memory shard to them, in terms of consuming more power. The one I wanted to find was... I thought there was something about a split, and there potentially having been 3 of us. It's gonna be impossible to find it amongst the echoes at this point because they're in order, but I don't remember where in that order I found it anymore. But there was a mention of a blue-haired girl in there somewhere as well. And our hooded friend, quote-unquote, has blue hair. Okay, but that cleans this up. That's all sorted out. The only thing we haven't been able to access is this because of that red barrier that we still can't cross. So I think that cleans up what we can do in here now. I think that's another barrier there, so we can't get through that. Ditto with that. We can go back to the resting path and break through those. Yeah, I need to go back here and get more of the resting potions anyway. And I think once we clean up the stuff over there, that'll probably do it for today. My brain is fogging over harder and harder, or by the minute. I know it's not ideal, and I know it's a shorter update, but sometimes these things happen.
Ah, it's you!
Let's see what
Can you cook anything new for me, or do I have to go to the other chef? I have to go to the other chef. That's fine.
It's you!
I only came to you for resting potions. Since we have a absurd amount of money, I'm just gonna grab 20 of them for now so we don't have to worry about them anytime quick. Because that barely made a dent in our money. So, it's fine. I do really need to find somewhere else to spend money, though. Otherwise, all of those money spots will be kind of pointless. Oh yeah, the pathway was literally just down here. For some reason, I thought it was lifted off the ground slightly. But this puts us pretty close to where we wanted to be. God, it's been a while since we've been here, hasn't it? Well, not really, if you think about it, considering we had been here after getting double jump, I believe was the last time we came here. Might have been after wall clang. Because I had theorized that I might have had a way to open that door. What I thought was a door, anyway, which isn't a door because I marked it in a way that my brain remembered incorrectly. But we can break through this. Which finally gives us access to this area over here. I guess you were supposed to come here before you got the ability to swim, since the water is still being treated as a hazard here. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, is that gonna be the big tree for down here? If so, that's weird. But I have a suspicion that this might be where we use that key still, though, is past this point. In order to gain access to where the rainbow fields are on the other side. Because if you remember, we had gotten a key talking about accessing a long forgotten battlefield or something along that vein. Devil wand. I guess this isn't... Oh yeah, that's right. We did see long ago that this wasn't a key door, so that whole thought process was wrong anyway. But we can clean up a lot here, and the devil wand might actually be something useful. Baneful deal and mark offering, huh? And we did just fight an invincible devil earlier, now didn't we? Huh. Some kind of buff, I think? Not really sure what any of that did, but you know what? It happened. Yeah, we'll finish cleaning this up since there's still space down here we could grab, so I don't forget. Yeah, I think it is just like an attack and defense buff a little bit or something, which isn't a bad thing to have. Anything else? Yeah, over here. I don't really know how these guys are supposed to be dangerous to me with having reached the area we reached. Slide Master. Stops slide movement and deals damage when hitting into enemies. Well, that's a fun thing at least. So I can slide kick things now. That is, however, another after image, so we're not going to be using that probably. But this is starting to fill out all of these after images down here, so that's good. And we only have 2 more abilities to get. And I honestly don't know what either of them would be. Like, I don't know either of them off the top of my head. Like, I would hazard a guess that one of them would be the... what's it called? Wait, where is it? That one. The soul field invading spell. I would assume that would file under that category. But it may also be a whole other thing. It's hard to really say on that one. I thought I did drop off Ancient Spiritual Meat. Because we did have that. It's fine. Staff is dangerous, we know that. The fact that that quest is still in progress is a thing. And Ethan's gone crazy. Oh! We might be able to use the soul invading spell to invade his soul field and help him. That might be the kicker to that quest. We have found a Shenlong glyph, so maybe we should drop that off as well. We don't know where... We don't know where Rosalia went. But that takes care of all of that. There is still looking up at the tower there, too, but I feel like we're not meant to be there currently. Wait. So that's Halcyon veins. We somehow got that information at some point, too. Instead of frozen veins. Okay, I don't know when we got that information. At some point that must have filled in and I just didn't spot it. Part of me wants to run back to Rubywood Desert right quick and clean that out, too. Like, I'm just getting that urge to go do all of the backtracking now while it's fresh in my brain. But I'm also very, very slowly sliding into not being able to maintain conversation. So that will do it. It's an hour early, but it is what it is. There's no sense in overdoing it and pushing. As much as I like this game, doing this at all today was kind of a push, which might not have been my wisest course, but I had a good time and hopefully y'all enjoyed watching me push through this and spout out some cockamamie schemes and theories as to how things worked and why things were the way they were. I'm gonna take a quick skim through my raid list, but this might be a no raid day, so I don't just spout nonsense at the people I raid and just go bleh. Yeah, there's some wonderful people on, but I'm not gonna raid them just to fall over or be unable to really interact with them the way I would like to. So, remember, tomorrow we will be doing a collab instead of continuing After Image. It will be more Sailblazers, so if you didn't like that, then tomorrow may not be for you. But I think it'll be a good time, and I will most likely be turning the night attacks off so it's less of a pain. Unless I see a major patch for that happen before tomorrow, which seems highly unlikely. Hey there, Jay. It's going fine. I'm tired today, so we're actually wrapping up very early. But I do appreciate you dropping in. Because I was up very late last night, so I just have nothing left in me. There's Tiny as well. As I was saying, we were sadly packing up, but I guess I would carry on a little bit if everybody's getting here now. At least explain a few things. It's all good. No stress. But on the Sailblazer concept, I see a patch actually that will address one of the things I was complaining about. So that's good news. That will be good for tomorrow. Specifically, I see the words reduced hit stun value of knife attacks slightly to account for rapid cultist attacks. So that's good. We did get a good amount done with Afterimage today, so I'm happy about that, because we gained the two abilities we were looking for. So next time we play, we'll be able to fly through, and we might even finish the game that day, depending on how that all works out. Since we do have a good amount of people rolling in here at the end, maybe I should actually reconsider the idea of at least sending out a raid. Nah, we'll play for a little bit longer. We'll play for a little bit longer since everybody's coming in now. Thank you for the bits, Tiny. Yeah, what we'll do at the very least is go knock out the remains of the Rubywood Desert, since I was already debating that anyway. Is now that we have the ability to break through those breakable platforms, we should be able to go fully clean out the starting area. Can't believe there's still a breakable wall there. Oh, and we did learn that all of those places where I ended up hitting a chest on the wrong side of the wall from them, they're all still there, because one of the items we just got was something that was sitting on the ground from when I popped the chest from the wrong side, like 4 sessions ago. So that's a thing. That's good news. And of course you managed to break things, Tiny. You've learned from me, for better or worse, about breaking things. Another Potion of Oblivion to reset our talent points, which will probably never end up mattering, because we are getting so many talent points. And we have a way of getting an absurd amount more of them. It's always the way, though. As soon as I'm like, this is gonna be a short day, we end up going either the same amount or longer. Just always is the way. Let's see, the path I need to take is to be going down here, over to the left. I forget if this was the breakable floor in question. I think both of these were breakable floors, so that'll work either way. Goddamn frogs. Got me when I got here the first time, forever ago. Got me again now. Just some things never change. Apparently me getting jumped by frogs is one of those things that never changes. Of course, of course. Gotta keep that streak alive. Okay, this is not one I can break through this way, so I do have to go back around to the other one. I swear, if it ends up being a ridiculous situation like what we were talking about before when I came back here to check before, that we actually are soft locked out of going back in here because of me not breaking that forever ago, I will be so upset. Stop it. Nope. I thought I was remembering right that that was breakable. Because we had seen that so long ago. Because of course we had been here already, but we had encountered that ceiling, so we couldn't actually go up from there when we were here. Back at the very beginning of the game. Back when we couldn't even double jump or anything. We still can't get up there this way, though. Which is very clearly where the Ruby Wood Desert warp point is, judging from the trees. Okay, I gotta go around to the other side to get through there. The other side being accessible from down there, presumably. I might be able to get up, though. I just won't be able to see what I'm doing. No, I think that's out of my reach. So I think we're not getting there till later still. So we're not gonna be able to completely clear this place up. But that's okay. Not what I meant to do, but it worked out. Bust that door down, because that'll give me access over here. And now we have access to whatever's going on down here. Which there's higher health potions here, so that's good. Talent essence, so we get even more talent points. Ooh, they're higher level than I am. Okay. From the earliest enemies to later enemies. This just got interesting. Interesting, but impassable. Huh. What? That doesn't make sense. Because if this is impassable and this is impassable, then this must go all the way across. Which is absurd. Not impossible. Kind of absurd. Also, actually, we can access that area from here. No, because that's where the spikes were. Unless I can get up in here. Maybe. I'm gonna have to do some bullshit. Hey, you know what? I'm here for it. So I think I can do something stupid and make that work. It depends on if there's anything over there. Because, like, if there's one of these moth things, for example, I can bait it over and use it as a push-off point to jump. Like, you can probably hear it in how I'm talking at this point, that the energy is definitely lacking. Nope. No. Nope. Ah, I didn't want to kill it. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. I need a boost of some kind to get up there. I need something that goes higher than that. I need the other frog to come over. But I think they would have to somehow get up here. So I think that doesn't work. Unless I, like, somehow catch him at the peak of his jump. No. Frog? God damn it. I keep forgetting I have the poison cloud when I get hit. So I try to, like, chase him to the side by standing in front of him, and he just slams into me and dies. Okay, I have a stupid idea. You, Spikefly, come here. Come get me. No, stupid. Stupid fly, come here. Come here, dum-dum. God damn it. Where's the nearest confluence? Over there. Okay, hang on. I can fix this. Because for this plan to work, I have to be able to be hit by them and them not to die. I also need to be able to respawn them anyway. Because it's not like they can hurt me anyway. Y'all probably have guessed what the plan here is to begin with. Come here, Spikefly. Can you actually get in here? You can. Excellent. Come on, keep following me. Oh, this is the wrong tunnel. God damn it. Of course I get him to follow me into the wrong friggin' path. Hey. That's right, you can get a free hit. Now, come on. Come along, stupid fly. I need you for a purpose. Come along. Oh no, he got me. Good, good. Get past the entryway. That's fine. Get rid of the frog so he doesn't cause issues. You stupid No, no, what the hell are you doing? What is happening here? Hey. Hey. I think he broke. God damn it. Come on. This is such a stupid idea. But if this works, it's gonna be great. No. No. There you go. Better. Big brain from big dumb. And that was the problem with that idea. They thought of that. The problem is, since they dash towards me, I have a very small window of opportunity before they slam into the spikes and die. But there's another one for us to try this one more time, so come here, you. Don't ask what happened to your friend. It's okay. It'll all be totally okay. No, 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 no. Come down here. That'll work, that'll work. Ah, oh, so close, yet so far. Damn you! Damn you, useless stupid fly. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work just because the stupid things keep slamming into the spikes. I see a way to arrange it to work, like if I get them to slam into the floor and then get above them so that they try to charge up towards me, I can just repeatedly bounce off them to go up. But the setup on that is such a fiddly pain. Much like what I'm doing right now. You fucking... get over here. You little shit. As part of the problem is, you'll notice their attack is inconsistent. Sometimes they just sit there like an idiot. And then other times they predict where you're going and throw themselves to their own demise. I'm done with this plan. This plan isn't gonna work. I need something that moves more consistently in the air than that for that idea to work. Like the fish we used over in the water area to shenanigan past a spot. This 100% could work. It's just a real big pain. I do wonder, though, was there one of them over by the other spike hole? Because if there is, I'm more willing to try that one. Because I think that angling might work better. No, there's nothing here, aside from a crab. The crab won't get there. Oh, wait, there's a fly. Come here, you. Come with me. I have plans for you. You are going to be a part of science. Where the hell are you going? What is with their pathing? Like, sometimes they just fall down a hole for no apparent reason. Of course you pick the one angle where you could slam yourself into spikes. The one singular angle that you could find to throw yourself into the spikes. Stupid goddamn... It is amazing how these creatures have managed to survive this long. It wants nothing to do with surviving either, apparently. Which, you know, on some level I can relate, but at the same time I need them to do that so that I can do this. There was nothing alive over here, right? No, this was all just empty space. Because if there was anything living here, we could also try to bounce our way up to that, but that's clearly not going to work either. So you'll notice the absolute highest we can get is just short. So I needed something to boost myself up there with, or I need to wait until we gain even more jumping. Which the game did imply that there's a triple jump, so that is probably what's required for getting in there. So it may be that this might actually be intended to be one of the last parts of the game. Coming back here after everything else. Which we can help verify that for ourselves a little bit, actually, by checking the level of those monsters I fought. No, Forest Bowl Piper's only 72, so it shouldn't be that crazy late in the game. Considering it's only 10 levels above me right now. But then again, triple jump might also be the next ability we're getting. For all I know. It's hard to say. We can break through this floor too, so let's go do that. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. Okay, so in order to get up there, I need to go up this next set here. We've learned a lot of things potentially this session, but we don't really have verification of, like, any of the things we've learned. Aside from, we know for a fact that the Goliath of Hydro is alive and friendly to us at the moment. We now know our mentor is theoretically alive because we've spoken to her, but that might just be a copy of her. So that's a whole thing that may or may not prove to be a problem in the future. I don't think I'm gaining height when I do this, am I? I don't think I am. I think that's another one that I need to... another jump to get. But there's one other thing I can try. Nope, that one doesn't change my height either. Didn't think so, but had to try. Now what's down here? The rainbow egg. And
Looks like half the glyph is missing.
another letter.
What could the other half be?
Another one of the Shenlong glyphs. Which, that's a whole other thing we still haven't had much information to unpack it at all. Is the meaning of all these Shenlong glyphs and the fairy that sent us to get them. It's down here as well. Oh yeah, and this mystery area that I bailed out of exists over here too. So I really should keep note of that existing. Did we grab what was up here? We did not. It's just a talent point, but you know, coverage. We're clearing out everything. We also know for a fact that where we're going over here isn't the actual Geo area, other than the fields of Geo, because there's the gate that supposedly leads to the Geo-Goliaths, or something along those lines, that leaked that weird gas that made all the cat people go crazy. So I still don't know what the deal with this is. I mean, it's probably, like I had said before, connected to the tower that's over here, that we got our ass kicked in. Anyway. We did do this already, right? Ow. I think we did, because I think we came up here with wall... But not with wall kick yet, but we had double jump when we came up here. Oh yeah, so since... No, I did come up here with wall kick. I don't think I juggled bouncing off that jellyfish to get up there. That doesn't seem like something I would have had the patience to do. And of course, you know, here's the really melodramatic mushroom people who go throwing themselves off cliffs. God damn it. Of course, right as he was dying, I bumped in. Oh no, he wasn't dead yet. There we go. I think we read this already. Yeah, red-haired guy was out of their mind, smashing somebody into the ground. Actually, wait. What did that say? Oh, wait, yeah. Trying to absorb people's souls. We did this one already. This is what we hadn't gotten yet over here. Another dim balm that I'm probably still never going to end up using. Though the frequency with which we've been replacing our weapons has decreased, so there is a chance I'll actually start upgrading weapons soon. I say, laughing to myself, oh yeah, it wasn't a breakable floor, it was a... And yeah, there's the thing I was trying to talk about before. The fact that there was one that ended up calling themselves a Visa instead of Renee, but was potentially a part of Renee. And I'm still willing to bet Evicia is the one who we were chasing, who was trying to restore Eros. Who has at this point succeeded in theoretically restoring Eros. Rage of Geo. Okay, so all of that was just for a whip. Okay. That at least does fill that out, though. And that really only leaves over here, which we needed to break into, and I completely forgot about again. Aside from actually going into the tower, which, like I said, not doing that today. Well, I didn't say that out loud, but it was inferred by the fact that I was only doing backtracking at this point. Could I fight with how tired I am? Absolutely. Am I going to, though? Probably not. Because otherwise I will keep finding new things to keep pulling myself along, and I will get more and more tired and less able to maintain a conversation. Or, I suppose, mild addendum to that. Less and less able to maintain a meaningful conversation. Wasn't this blocked? I could have swore this was blocked. Well, we're doing it now anyway, I guess. I could have swore there was another breakable floor section around here somewhere that had confounded me a couple times. But what the fuck do I know? My memory is apparently really bad lately. Which is unsurprising when I'm very tired. Resting potions and Prismore and talent point. It really didn't matter about coming in here anyway. But, you know, at least we did it now. So the only things really missing are just bits of map that I didn't quite reach. Like, I could get over here as well. Now I'm confused. So I thought something over here was involving a breakable floor that kept confounding me. And apparently my memory was just telling me lies the whole time. Then again, I also do remember realizing I was wrong about one of the paths over here, so maybe that's what happened, is I just had the path wrong entirely? I don't know. Hard to say on that one, really. The important part is that the field of Geo is basically cleaned up now. Since we do have 2 of the Shenlong glyphs, let's go drop those off. So I'm still thinking of that. This is as good a time as any to do all my cleanup. Hey, I've got more of your coins and your glyphs.
What does it say on the chair? Ifrit, any idea?
I've seen nothing like it. Only that it bears a resemblance to the Shenlong glyphs we're looking for. Let's keep those shapes in mind.
Ah.
But I'm sleeping now. Wake me up only after you found my treasures.
Excuse me.
You still only have talent points on offer. And you don't react to me having found the other 2 glyphs yet. Okay, that was a waste of time. What's the blockage here? Nothing that I can see. This is also the stupid one one of the stupid ones I can't teleport to. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We can go over here and do the swimming section that's over here. Which is, I think, literally the only thing left in the columns that we hadn't done. Wasn't there also like a breakable roof or something back in the cursed village that I'm forgetting about? I feel like that's true. There we go. You know, maybe it was for the best that I did gain swimming before coming over or here and breaking through this floor, considering I've now made the entire hazard here pointless. Oh yeah, these don't even stop me anymore. They just push me. They can't actually destroy me. So that's good. They can only destroy my pathing horrifically, apparently. life. Because there was a swimming section to this area as well. But I think that's back up there, not where we just went. Not that this wasn't also important to grab. Is this does clean up the mystery of how we got across from the starting point we had originally found for this place. Is we found this little area where the sharks and such were forever ago, but we couldn't get in because of the one-way wall there. And it was driving me somewhat crazy trying to figure that one out. And then we fell in from the Emerald Falls and it all came around from there. I could have swore I saw something purple. There we go. That's more pink than purple, but you get the idea. Okay, just another divine flower shard. Which is nice, but not really what I was hoping to get out of that. Not that I'm really sure what I was hoping to get out of this. But that still only gives us 88% of the map, which is a little weird. Oh yeah, I did mark a spot over here where I wanted to be able to swim to get to. Because that was one of the ones where I could do it without swimming, but swimming would make it so much less of a pain. So let's go do that. Yes, yes, I know.
Kill them all.
Already on it. Tiny has, as usual, woken up and chosen violence. This does not surprise me, Tiny. Because I am lacking for redeems, and I know that. But I don't really know what would make good redeems, because half of the ones that have ever come to mind, I know full well would be spammed to hell, and I would hate them by the time the first week or so is up for them. Or I'd have to put such cooldowns on them that it would be nowhere near as fun for anybody. Exactly. Like, I need to find things that are a good middle ground where they will get spammed, but they're not going to become aggravating when they're spammed. People are more than welcome to suggest things. A lot of them will be shot down because of the very logic I just explained. But I am willing to listen. I figured you did. Of course you do. Of course.
Let me in. Let me in.
I'm in, now I want out. I have done the thing. Okay, so that takes care of all of that. No, there was nothing really left here in the Whispering Forest as far as that goes, because surprisingly, there were none of those things really impeding progress. Because there were a couple breakable walls around in here, but they weren't ever actually in the way. There's definitely work left to be done over here in the Forest Forgone. But I don't know if we can clean all of that up right now. So I'm not really going to prioritize that. Holy Grounds, actually, yes, we do need to go here because we can drop off the letter and find out what Levine needs us to do. And I'll be able to keep that in mind for next week. Another Anemogrim. Really figured that book would have died to all of that stabbing. So who am I to be talking about books dying? That's a whole other thing. Why did I never open that door? The world may never know. No, you get back here. Speaking of things we never looked at or touched, that is also a thing. Apparently a thing we can't do anything with right now, but it's probably going to be useful in a bit. Primeval Orb, a crystal orb and an amazing magical device. Even Master Mage Levine can't make out its material composition. The Master Mages who studied it together speculated that it might be an instrument made by God. In some legends, when the Goliath of Hydra woke up, the dewdrops from her turned into objects with great powers. Some Master Mages believe this is related to the origin of the Primeval Orb, whose power allows humans to see a projection of the Sea of Souls. The aura of Primeval Orb is perhaps the strongest of the three hollows, but it is also the most mysterious. The orb has never answered to any Master Mage's magic or calling. Okay, well that's one of the three hollows we need to do something about for Levine to no longer be bound to this place. We know that. Preface. An instrument of great power is usually called an artifact. Artifacts allow the bearer to use their powers directly, such as gaining special athletic abilities, enhancing physical strength, or casting the spells engraved in them. A few unique artifacts are more special, whose origin and power are in the soul realm. In short, like those powerful beings, they have their own soul fields, and what is represented in the physical realm is just an appearance. Such artifacts are commonly called hollows, which this grand archive contains 3. Presumably, those soul fields are what allowed Levine to use them as anchors in the first place. Because I believe that is basically what he had said about it before. We've read that book in the past. Yeah, we needed to have walked all the way around. And flip those switches earlier. This, I presume, is another one of the items we'll be needing to mess with in a bit once we have all of the requisite items for that. Which we can't get without digging deeper into stronger areas. So we'll be doing that next time. Most likely. Yeah, because we had deviated to head up from here before. Oh, wait, no. Wait. That is theoretically inaccessible aside from underneath him. Because these are all blocked off by doors. Huh. Curiouser and curiouser. Well, that's something we'll solve in the future. Hey, I know you need help with the thing you asked us to do, but now we have a thing to ask you to do.
Do you know where Owl is? We need to speak to him.
Ifri, please.
Owl stands before you, little one.
What? You are Owl? I thought you were Levine. Well, you don't look like an owl. That's for certain.
Sometimes, Ifri, it might be better if you just stay floating over there and don't talk.
Stop it, Ifri. Mr. Owl, this letter is for you. It's from Madame Eros, my teacher.
So it's you two. I see. Tangential, but have you tried absorbing memory shards yet?
Not yet. Madame said that it was perilous to do so.
Very wise. The consequence from merging memories can be quite unpredictable, not to mention that it may harm your soul rather than protect it. Place all your shards into this orb, and I shall begin the ritual once you're fully prepared.
Well, we don't have all of the shards.
Just a minute.
So I don't think I want to do that yet. I don't know if I can do that ritual multiple times. So if I do it with only one shard, it may just be worthless. Take note also of the fact that that book is marked on the map, much like the orb is marked on the map. So the book is most likely one of the other hollows, whereas the clock isn't because it's not marked. I also forgot to check the ground around him to see if we could go through it. Don't mind me just checking your room for secret panels, hidden things. You know how it would be. No, nothing. Okay. So how do I get in here? There must be another lever somewhere that opens those doors. Wait. Okay, it was just a coincidence. I thought I saw the book move with us when we moved past it, and I'd seen it do that before too, but the book's just wiggling back and forth, and it just happened to look like it followed us. This is where we fought a bunch of books and mages before. Yeah, he understands. He's a man of magic and a man of science. He knows you have to test things. And I was just testing his floor for structural weaknesses. For no reason. No shenanigans in mind when I'm testing his floor for structural weaknesses. I suspect there's something that opens all of these smaller doors at once or something. Is the larger doors all have a lever attached to them, whereas all the little doors have not had one. Because you notice the lever for these two doors is right there, but all the little doors have had no such lever anywhere near them. Not within visual range. So let's take a look at the lower part of this area right quick. And that might provide the answer to that mystery while it's still fresh in my brain. I say knowing full well that tracking that is going to end up making us go past 4 hours, which is going to put us back into normal stream time, but I have accepted that we aren't going to end early, despite my expectations. Oh yeah, the door is what was keeping us from getting down there, so never mind, we aren't going to be following that up at all. Which begs the question how we're meant to get down there, though. Because that's our only... Oh, yeah, duh. We just go this way. Hey, presumably. Or that way. We just can't go the direct route. Hello, goodbye. He gets ready to block, like, oh god, she's gonna hit me. And where'd she go? Oh yeah, this is where all the cats are. Hi guys, bye guys. They're still looking for their Goliath. Okay, so now we're in the part we hadn't done over here yet. Come at me reading. Candelabra of Desire, a special candle said to have been a gift from a friend of Master Mage Levine's. The Master Mage keeps the Hallow here, for he likes to stay in the Grand Archives. Alright. How nice of them not to interrupt me reading. This is the candelabra in question. Ow, that's a fireball. I don't really need more of those, game, but sure, thanks. I appreciate your contribution to things gathering dust in my inventory. Okay, now we have immediate access back down here. We now know where the third hollow is. Wait. The hell is that on the map? Yeah, fuck. It's another clock. Oh, and it's this idiot again.
We're here! I was expecting to wait until the sun and stars aligned, or to use the magic pocket watch that intervenes with time, but we only needed to wear the rings of sun and moon. I always knew that there was more to these rings than just their beautiful craftsmanship.
You know, I feel like he exists just to make fun of a bunch of tropes, now that I've paid more attention to what he's saying. Because that's the kind of ridiculous shit you can expect in some of these games. Like, oh yeah, you gotta wear these things and do this and stand on your head at the apex of the sun, and then something will happen.
That was clever. Did the hermit design it himself? Yeah, and we must thank that mage for allowing us to investigate the archive. Brenda, look! The mark on the shard is the same one from the legend. Once we discern the meanings of its signs, we'll be one step closer to the hermit's secret.
Looks like you found something.
Renee and Ifri! Thank you so much! That clue is indeed hidden in the big clock at the center of the archive.
Wow, you remembered our names, even though you won't bother waiting for us to finish a thought.
You know, progress.
Yeah, Karsa Brenda returns every favor. Please, accept this. Give this gold coin to the sleeping fairy in the Cave of Lure, and she'll exchange it for treasure. See you then. We'll be on our way to follow the next clue. I've seen the waves of the reversed waters. Where could it be?
Reversed waters could be implying water that's being sent against its natural course, which would imply pipelines.
A gold coin?
I guess this is where that's supposed to have started from.
Never thought he'd be this generous.
Of course, he may also be going over to Misty Waters or something as well. Who knows what kind of weird nonsense is happening over there since we passed through there with the lamp. More orbs, huh? I must control that elevator. Which apparently is our only path, so... Cowabunga it is! Whee! Another new area. Well then. A very ominous sounding new area. Now that's probably what'll tell me what this area is, and it's a good thing I know how to swim. because otherwise we wouldn't be making any progress in here. So it's convenient that I happened to not look down here until now. Sunken Sanctum. Sanctum has sunk, but our duty has only just begun. For God's arrival, we must act at all costs. Alright. I don't think we've had anything pointing us toward this place. But I may as well poke my head in and at least get the checkpoint while we're here. Now, that's only a regular checkpoint, though, not the warping checkpoint. Oh, that's because this place is decently big. Well, let's see how dangerous this place is while we're here. Don't like that. Don't like that being underwater. Those definitely seem like hazards. Yep. This is why electronics and water don't mix. Oh, hate this situation. Yep, that's what I figured was gonna happen. God damn it. Of course you waited till the second I was approaching to do that. Because I am slowed down ever so slightly by the water, in case anybody's wondering. I've lost the slight run speed bonus we had. Which I didn't account for when I tried to run past things there. Okay, I gotta remember, the actual cube itself sends me back too, so I needed to... The Mask of Esius. Is that a helmet? It isn't. Sub-weapon attack up by 17, and an extra 15% sub-weapon damage as well. Worn by the Archpriest. Interesting, interesting. Oh boy. Well, that almost was a tragedy, but we got through it. You what? The water stops at this door. Huh. Neat. They have some wild technology.
I'd never expect we'd be led to the Gods Hall from the Hall of the Institute of Consciousness.
The Gods Hall? Wow. Still can't believe you guys gave this place a name like that.
It said that this was where God created an garden.
What they said was all true. This was indeed the place where Luca created life for the first time, as well as where she flooded the whole of Engarden with a great and terrible flood.
Well, that's a great bit of news to get when we arrive somewhere, isn't it? Hey, this is where the world was made. This is also where the world was nearly unmade. Welp. Key to God's Hall. I feel like this is dangerously close to accidentally finishing the game, picking up things like that. But it makes me wonder, then, why this is here and accessible so easily.
The facilities here are more elegant than what we spied up there. It seems like humans were copycats, mimicking a lot from those kittens.
That's not a surprise now, is it? Humanity's been very good at taking things.
Garden raised, what are they studying?
Everything.
Nothing good, to be sure.
This looks like a boss fight. Or not?
Ivry, do you hear any sound? I feel feel like this tablet here is talking to me?
Not that, Ree. Very few can sense the message the tablet carries. It seems like some of Luca's inspirations for Engarden originated from the mysterious messages on the tablet as well.
Weird. Oh, it's another one of those. Oh, so the tablet is that in the back then, the weird monolith thing. Oh!
The giant statue over there seems like some kind of altar, but we can't reach it from here.
Let's go check the other side in a moment.
Well then, that's a thing. Oh yeah, no, not in the slightest. Doesn't look incredibly ominous or leading to the end of the world or a final fight or anything. Nope, not at all. We are definitely near the end of the game. We have to be. Considering we're running out of ground to cover, we're running out of room for more of those sigils up there. We're running out of room for more abilities. Like, at that point, all that'll be left is gonna be clearing up anything I didn't pick up. And I don't think I'll be going out of my way to get 100%. Or if I do, it'll be in my own off time deal as far as the cleanup for every last little bit goes. I was kind of hoping to, you know, find a checkpoint that I could warp to somewhere in here. Like, that's the whole reason I'm still running around in here, was trying to find a checkpoint. So we wouldn't have to walk back through the holy ground to get here. But apparently there's not gonna be one in here. Well then, there was just two of those next to each other, pretty much. Okay. Abnormal energy wave detected. Source holy grounds. Warning, there's no avoiding the incoming impact. Survival rate 0.000000001%. Ah, so some kind of impact happened that also fucked things up. Maybe that's what the raising was. Some kind of meteor hit the place. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly, if a lot of the mysticism that's been getting spouted around has a more sci-fi explanation to it. Just looking at how some of this stuff looks. Eep, eep, eep. Now we have the ability to open this door, so that's good. That's probably the key to God's Hall that opened that.
This side looks much more ancient.
It was born of toil from humans long gone, dug right out of the cave wall. Look how shabby the bridges over here are.
Aha! You know what? I'm too curious. I've got to look. Ancient device with mysterious aura all around it. I'ma poke it.
Chosen vassal, you have turned away from your fate. I am the guider, and I will guide you back onto your true track.
stranger danger. Be careful, Ree.
I feel like we've gone through this before. Also, chosen vessel is kind of a concerning statement. Nope, don't like that. Don't like that at all. This explains the fight from before, though, and why they were checking our strength rather than fighting us properly. Trying to help prepare us for whatever they want us to be the vessel for. Uh-huh. Okay. You've gone into some kind of weird spirit form. Ow, you hurt a lot. Now, you might be wondering why I didn't heal more in that fight. It's because I decided with how that fight is going, we're gonna deal with that later. I ain't got the reflexes or the headspace for that right now. Controller, please. Controller, cut the shit. Stop it. So that answers a couple questions, though. Or potentially answers a couple questions. And it gives us an interesting cliffhanger, to say the least, for the end today. Is it basically leaves us off in a position of, are we actually going to be finishing the game next time? Or is there even yet more than was given to us to know as far as the path through that goes? Yeah, apparently the controller was just done with this idea at this point. It's like, you said we were gonna be done an hour ago. Why are you like this? Now it's just decided to fully rebel. Now, I had originally said when we were originally ending that I wasn't going to do a raid. I have gotten a little bit of a mental second wind, so I was going to reconsider it, but I think we still aren't going to. I know that'll be a disappointment to some people, but it just ain't right for me right now, so we're not gonna do it. So, as I had said before, but since there's more people, I'm going to reiterate it. Tomorrow will be a Sailblazers collab stream, so expect that. Should be same time. Even though we saw that patch note about the stun locking being less of an issue, I may still turn the night attacks off for that session. I'll be talking to my counterpart, and we will decide between us on that one. Other than that, we will either continue this on Saturday or next Monday. It'll be one of the two. Is Thursday we have the Terraria collab as usual. Friday will be Enshrouded as usual. There may or may not actually be another thing after the Enshrouded collab. It'll depend on how I feel by that point, because I have been invited back to the same Lethal Company group that was the week before the Helldivers collab, but the amount of times that these double streams on Fridays have been kicking my ass, I'm not sure if I'm going to follow through on that. I gave them a maybe on that one. So we'll see how that plays out. I think that just about covers everything I've got for y'all today. Apologies for the low energy and the indecision as far as how today went. At least we still managed to make some progress and we had a good time. Or at least I did. Hopefully y'all did too. Of course. Of course. But I think... much appreciated. I think with that, I will be heading off for the night. So hopefully you all have a wonderful rest of your days, and I will see you all again tomorrow. I just realized that the model's mouth stopped moving and the tracking has stopped entirely, so that everything is breaking here at the end, as it turns out. I think that's a sign that I was correct to be stopping now, because everything is falling apart. I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. When I pulled the wire for the controller, I probably ended up bumping the wire for the camera, and the wiring has decided to just completely fall apart. So I'll make sure to fix that. Because a couple of the USB ports back there have been getting real trippy, and I think that's exactly what's happened. But as I was saying before I realized everything broke, have a wonderful night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, and I'm gonna leave now before anything else breaks. Bye, everybody.